Well, hello and a very warm welcome to Paris 2024 and the Paralympic Games at the magnificent Invalides in the central of Paris for archery action here in the capital of France. It's great that you can join us wherever you are in the world for this session, which is 116 eliminations in the men's individual compound competition. Yes, we have 16 matches coming up in this session, and at the end of it, we'll have 16 para-archers left in the competition of the race for the gold medal. Unfortunately, you can see the weather for the session is not the best in Paris as rain is falling at the moment, but that just adds to the drama as we go through the schedule for you today. 25 countries represented across all of the archery nations today. Nathan MacQueen in there from Great Britain. Matt Stutzman back for another Olympic Games. We've got a very strong Chinese contingent too. Here, Zihao, keep your eye on him. And then right down the bottom, the number one seed, Ai Xingliang, who broke the Paralympic Games record and equalled his own world record in the qualification round. So he's got the top seed. These are the brackets as we move through. There's some good archers scattered all the way through the draw. Kumar from India, another one to watch. He was excellent at the World Championships last year. Jere Forsberg from Finland, who's been an excellent performer over a long period of time, grabbed the number 3rd seed. Kevin Polish, Jonathan Milne, who's medalled at previous Paralympic Games, is in there from Australia. And we move all the way through the draw. So it's going to be some great action. Glenn Lama is my name. It's a great pleasure to welcome John Stubbs from Great Britain in for the call today. John, a former world champion, a Paralympic gold medalist back in 2008. Great to have you along, John.
Thanks, Glenn. Thank you.
I bet you're looking forward to the action, John.
Can't wait, mate. Can't wait.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. So looking forward to John's insight as we move through this session, as we start with a coup de patin to announce play is underway here at Invalides. Yeah, really neat tradition carried over from the Olympic Games. Announce the competition is underway. So yes, conditions not the best for this session today as we welcome the two archers to this first match. So men's individual compound open competition, 116 elimination between the Australian Patrick French and the Indonesian Ken Swagamalang to get underway.
Cible numéro 1, représentant l'Australie. Target number 1, representing Australia, Patrick French.
Patrick French, world ranked 30 in the world at the moment. He's been as high as 29, 31 years of age.
Target number 2, representing Kenya, Ken Swagamalang.
Ken Swagamalang from Indonesia. And he's world number 2 at the moment, right up the world rankings. So the Australian hero will have his hands full if the Indonesian is at his best form. So Patrick French finished 21st in the qualification with a score of 684. That was a personal best for him, so congratulations to Patrick French. Always really cool to see archers bringing their best to the Paralympic Games. And Swagamalang finished in 12th place with a score of 691, so 7 points up from Patrick French's score. 44 tens out of his 72 arrows for Ken Swagamalang of Indonesia. So we're all set for this match now. This is compound archery, which means we have a cumulative scoring system. Each archer's going to shoot 15 arrows, 3 arrows per end. And Patrick French starts off in style.
Fantastic start, that.
Yeah, a lot of confidence. You would think that would give him. Swami though has an archer to watch. He medalled twice at last year's Asian Para Championships.
No.
Also did a great job at the World Championships last year, the Indonesian, reached the quarterfinals. Dead centre.
These are testing conditions. They've been sat outside for 15 minutes.
No.
So he's going to lock in 28 there, Patrick French, in the first end. And now Swagamalang with his last arrow. And what a start for him. 3 10s in a row. He started with the perfect score.
Perfect score.
Well, we see this rain at the moment after the first end here, John. I mean, you've got oodles of experience. Can you just explain for everyone watching what is the challenge, the major challenge for shooting in wet conditions?
What the rain does, obviously, it blows the water droplets into your scope, so that obviously impedes in your vision. So these people are actually, when they were first coming outside, it was just about, if you like, getting the first arrow into the gold. It's then moving forward and just building on confidence.
It's not particularly windy though, so you know, is that okay shooting in the rain when it's not windy?
But the rain lingers; it doesn't wash away, so it basically impedes what you can see.
It's nothing like a water droplet dropping into your sight there, just as you get set to unleash the arrow.
It looks quite impressive when they shoot the bow, because obviously once the string gets saturated in water, it's just like it's like a shower coming off the bow.
Well, wonderful start then for Ken Swagamalang of Indonesia. Both of these archers debuting at this Paralympic Games. It's a great thrill for them.
What they'll be trying to work on is keeping their hand dry. It's all about your contact to the bow.
That's exactly right. Well, Patrick French got to this Paralympic Games by winning the African Oceania Quota Tournament. So a great achievement for him. See if he can make some inroads here, and that's a much better arrow from him. You'll see lots of 10s through this match. Even in this early stages, being 2 points behind, it's not going to be easy for him to catch up.
No, it's about maintaining pressure. No. 1 point gained.
Well, we saw a longer hold here from Swagamalang. Quite in the rhythm with that first arrow.
Yeah, this is going to turn out to be a good match.
Great stuff from French, back-to-back 10s for him. Doesn't take the world's best archers long to correct slight errors.
This is good shooting. Yeah. There's a breeze out there as well.
Yeah, there's a little breeze there. It's not overly strong though.
No.
That's excellent comeback there from Patrick French. He's got the score back to level terms, John, at 58. So both archers rather, dropped just to 2 points so far.
Yeah, and as we can hear, the rain's getting heavier. So now it's about them taking ownership to the situation and seeing basically if they can just either aim harder, aim stronger, have a bit more expansion, or just tweak the sight a little bit.
Just see those windsocks there on either side of the range, blown towards, the wind is blowing towards the archers primarily.
Yeah.
Which is blowing the rain into their faces just a touch. That again adds another challenge, doesn't it?
It impedes your vision, absolutely. Some archers in these conditions will actually choose wearing sunglasses, just to protect their vision, their eyes, the rain droplets getting in their eyes.
Well, well done to Patrick French to come back and nail those 3 10s. Both archers have 4 10s from their 6 arrows so far. Patrick French can see the funny side of things at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, there's not much else you can do at the moment than smile when it's raining this hard.
He looks calm, yeah.
But of course, throwing that, this is the Paralympic Games. This is what these archers compete for. It only comes around once every 4 years. You've got to stay focused.
Yeah. If you don't train in the rain, you don't train.
Well said. So beautifully poised after 6 of the 15 arrows.
This is driving rain now. This is going to affect where the arrows land on the target. You can see how it's affecting the archers. I would fully expect this to be low.
No.
That's
not bad. It's not bad.
That's heavy rain. Look at the droplets now on his scope.
He's blowing some off there too.
That's what I expected. He's got to alter his sight.
Well, the other issue with mentioning to folks is there might be some of you thinking, why are they continuing to compete? When does weather actually
it doesn't
force them? It doesn't actually. Yeah, the only reason you might see a delay is for a lightning threat.
He should be aiming top 9 now.
Well, we're seeing quite a difference, aren't we, in this third end with the scoring. Wow, that's great stuff from French to get that last 10 in. Let's see if Swami can respond in kind. Wow. See the water coming off the bow there.
You've got to be strong in these conditions. You've not got to let your competitor know that the rain's affecting you.
85 to 82 after 3 ends. This is torrential rain here at Envelille. Wow, this is a big chance for Patrick French though, isn't it? Swami is world number 2 at the moment, and he really struggled in that end, didn't he?
He did. And just watching the windsock there, because there's not much wind, it gives me the indication that the rain's going to be around for a long time.
Wow. Don't think we've seen torrential rain like that. See the moisture flying off the bow when the arrow is released. Swami is one of the world's best compound archers at the moment in para archery, but he's conceded a 3-point lead now with only 6 arrows left. He really can't afford another arrow that we saw in that last end of 7.
This is all down to bow maintenance now, because effectively you need to look after your strings and cables on these equipment, and the less attention you pay to detail, the more the water ingrains into the strings and the cables. That in turn slows the bow down.
Yeah, it's a lovely insight as to the challenges that these two are facing right now. So it's a 3-point game. Patrick French of Australia against the Indonesian Ken Swami as he set to start the 4th end now.
Good start.
Wonderful. That's his first arrow since the 2nd end. So he went without a 10 for 4 arrows in a row.
Long hold.
Yeah, he's struggling to get that left hand steady. But he adjusted beautifully.
Good recovery.
No.
Just out.
Yeah, not far away. Those are ones that can have big impacts on overall scores. Was that just missed by a couple of mil?
No. 9.
Well, they're going arrow for arrow in this 4th end, but the Australian won't be too disturbed at the moment. Still prevailing, preserving that 3-point lead.
That's good grouping.
Yes, but he's just missed the 10 zone again, so another chance here for French. Move another point clear. It's a big arrow for him. He hasn't quite taken it, but still a 3-point lead with one end left. You'd rather be in Patrick French's position right now than Swagumalang, that's for sure.
Absolutely. But shooting first, and if the weather conditions change, you know, it might just work into your favour.
Well, this is a great job by Patrick French. He was 2 points down after the first end, and he's gutsed out a 3-point lead with only 3 arrows to play. Swagumalang now needs 3 tens, really, to have any chance. He's going to have to hope French strays a little bit now, John.
Yeah, Patrick's got to just keep focused now. He knows that really he needs a 28. 28, and it's also not, you know, but the thing about it, it's all right saying you only need a 28. You know, it's 50 metres we're shooting, and it's chucking it down, you know.
So what do you do if you're Patrick French here? Do you just look at, do you widen your aim a little bit?
No, you just keep on going through what you're doing. You know, you want to pile the pressure on. And as we can see, the rain's starting to abate. So Patrick can learn now by his competitor's leading arrow.
Well, it's the 5th and final end now of this match. Winner moves through to the last 16. The loser is out. Swagumalang needs to produce his very best in this last end. He has looked a little uncomfortable in the wet conditions, particularly in the last 2 ends where he scored 24 and 28. Only 110 in his last 6 arrows. In fact, his last 7. He's got 3 very close. Yeah. On another day, they might have just clipped the line and everything changes.
He might just have got that. Oh, brings it back.
Well, now there's a chance for the Indonesian. That first arrow could be a 10. All of a sudden, is this one going down to the wire? Oh,
Patrick needs a 10. Oh, no.
Well, this victory slipping through the grasp of Patrick French here. Last arrow for Swagumalang, and he's put it dead centre. That's terrific archery from the Indonesian. Now 1 arrow to go.
10 to force a shoot off.
Oh, he's missed it. Well, that first arrow as well from Swagumalang. It's a 139 to 138. It looks like Swagumalang has got it. Well, what a comeback. He's overturned a 3-point deficit. And he might actually be 140 to close that one out. That is some response, some performance from the Indonesian in that last end. Patrick French will be wondering, I had that match in the palm of my hand.
Yeah, I think he got his first arrow in that last end. Really got into his head. He needed a bit of, I could say, coaching off his coach, just to get him back into the situation.
Well, props to Ken Swagumalang here. What a terrific effort from him to close out with potentially a perfect score. And he took full advantage of those slight errors from Patrick French, those 2 8s in a row. Just when he needed the 10, Patrick French couldn't deliver. So there is the win. In fact, Swagumalang's first arrow has been upgraded to a 10, so the final score is 140 to 138. What a turnaround, a 5-point swing in that last end to give the victory to the Indonesian. So he is through to the last 16, beating Patrick French 140 to 138.
Yeah, massive swing on one end.
So there we are, the winner of this match, Ken Swagamilang of Indonesia.
1er septembre, lors de la session de l'après-midi pour la suite de la campagne Archery, épreuve individuelle masculine européenne.
He's not in the mixed team.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
This is men's individual compound archery at the Paralympic Games in Paris 2024. 116 elimination match. Out comes Rakesh Kumar of India and Aliou Dramé of Senegal. Kumar is the #1 ranked archer in para archery at the moment. Dramé is high up the rankings to his number 12 at the moment. This should be a good match between very good archers.
Cible numéro 1, représentant l'Inde.
Target #1 representing India, Rakesh Kumar.
39 years of age. At his second Paralympic Games.
Représentant le Sénégal.
Target #2 representing Senegal,
And then Dramé is the 2023 African champion.
the line judge is Hussein Nabil.
At his first Paralympic Games. The Indian compound scene has really moved forward in the last few years. And Kumar been right at the forefront of that. World champion in mixed teams last year. This time India had medalled and won a gold medal at World Archery Para Championships, Kumar. But he's still have got the challenge of dealing with this rain as Kumar gets this match underway. 32 archers in the field. And Kumar finished the ranking round at 5th place. It's not a bad start, is it? I'd take that.
That's what
you would too, John.
That's what you asked for. Out onto into the competition field X.
Just getting his radar wrong with that first arrow. He finished in 28th place, a score of 672, but he did get a personal best.
Nine.
Looks like it just grabbed the 9 line, didn't it? But it's been ruled an 8-star at the moment. If you're just watching archery for the first time, it only just has to clip the line to be upgraded to the higher number.
9.
He's struggling a little bit.
Yeah, both gone bottom right, haven't they?
Yeah.
9.
So 27 for Kumar, could be 28.
If you watch Kumar shoot, well, I'll point out in a bit.
8.
There's the 8, another one going right there for Dramé, so it's going to be a 2-point lead for Kumar at the end of the first end, maybe 3.
Yeah, but watching Kumar shoot, he's got like a third reference point on his string, and that is called a kisser, and effectively it should be in his corner of his mouth. And just at the point that he's going to release the arrow, it's actually rising up, so he's losing his reference point, and that's why the arrow's going high.
Well, keep an eye on that then if he gets that right. God, must have got it right on the first arrow because it was dead centre.
Yeah.
He's a fine archer, as Kumar.
He is.
Has come really well forward recently. And he first hit the #1 world ranking back in May.
With an 8, a 9 and an 8. 25, so he trails 2 going into...
I mean, let's hope he can make those adjustments. Really neat to have him here. He's a former wheelchair basketball player. And he actually is a resident of France. He lives in Lyon.
This coach is getting the crowd going.
This coach is just saying, hey, he is actually spending some time in France. And Tremblay has been an archer, para-archer since 2014. But he is a former representative in wheelchair basketball for Senegal and played wheelchair basketball for various club teams in Europe too before switching to para-archery. So really neat that these athletes can see an outlet to compete in a different sport.
Absolutely.
Later in their life.
I'll do 2 of the games.
Yes, indeed. So it is a 3-point game for Kumar. That arrow was upgraded.
No.
Very comfortable release. He makes it look very easy, doesn't he?
Yeah, he should be a little bit more dynamic. See how his kissing bob is moving up his lip?
Yes.
So that's going to affect how his arrow lands on the target. The higher you go up, the lower the arrow goes down.
Well, that's exactly what happened there, John. Your analysis is spot on. So there's a big chance for Tremblay to come right back into the match there with that 7.
No.
He's technically shooting the bow, so he's preempting when the shot's going to go off. Ideally, it should be more of a surprise release.
Kumar with a second 10 there. Tremblay, no 10s yet.
No.
Remains that way, but he's locked in 3 9s. So 4 of his 6 arrows so far have been 9s.
This is going low.
Here's a 9 from Kumar. So he will drop a point in that end, so the margin drops to 2.
Yeah.
After 2 ends.
Kumar needs to go back and study his form.
Well, maybe that's exactly what he'll do if he gets through. Always looking for improvements, aren't you?
It's all about marginal gains.
Both archers very keen to keep their equipment dry as possible. These very heavy rain conditions. Yeah, that was that second one. It was interesting to see that kisser was a lot more stable that time, wasn't it?
Absolutely. You know, you never know. These guys have been out here a long time. The conditions, the weather might have got into their bows, could have stretched the draw, it could have stretched his string, altered his draw length, so he loses his reference point to the string on his face. And of course, they're wet.
Yeah, it's not pleasant, is it?
He's covering his scope now, so the rain doesn't get into his peep sight.
Tremblay's got a little bit of an extra cover on his scope there, doesn't he?
Yes.
Just extending out a little bit longer there, that cover. But you can still see water has
Believe it or not, that cover is actually a sunshade.
Well, dual purpose.
It's wet sun today.
No.
Well, just extraordinary.
Going low again. 10, but low 10.
Seriously, it's like they're competing in a physical shower at the moment. It's so heavy, that rain.
No.
He still can't get the 10s, but
he's constantly altering his sight.
Yeah.
It runs down your face, into your eyes.
Yeah, it's not easy, is it?
No, no. It's uncomfortable.
But you just got to tell yourself it's the same for the other archer.
Absolutely. But we as athletes, we want to put a spectacle on.
Yeah, it's hard in these conditions, isn't it? So there's a disappointing arrow there for Tremblay. Kumar looking to move forward again. Oh, he has. That's back-to-back 10s for him. Well, 2 10s in this end anyway.
Yeah.
That's a lovely last arrow from him, and he's got a nice 5-point lead now after 3 of the 5 ends. You kind of almost wonder what the point of the umbrella is now.
And unfortunately, his coach, or Kumar, then was actually trying to dry his scope with his towel, but unfortunately all that does, it actually smears the water on the lens. Believe it or not, it's actually better getting some water and pouring it into the scope, make it wetter, then rinse it off. You'll get less water particles on the lens.
Yeah. Well, Kumar has 4 10s from his 9 arrows so far. Now, that's not normally a percentage he would accept, I suspect, John, but in the conditions, 4 from 9 isn't too bad, is it?
You've got to just shoot against the conditions as much as your competitor.
It's really neat to see all of them trying to find the funny side of this absolute torrential downpour.
Yeah, they're trying to embrace the conditions. Like you say, it's the same for us both.
Kumar has a 5-point lead with 2 ends to go. So there's still a chance here for drama, but he hasn't found the 10 zone yet, has the Senegalese archer. So it's going to have to change if he wants to find a way back into this match.
He just wants 110, you know. Just build his confidence on 110.
Yeah, well, it might kickstart him for sure. So here's the 4th end now. Drame to go first. That's the closest to this 10 zone he's had, but still, the wait continues.
It just makes it uncomfortable. It's awful, these conditions. You seem to forget you're sat in a wheelchair. You're just wet through.
All of those arrows continuing to go right off his bow.
They're both going right now, so the wind mark got up. You know, it's hard to judge it when the rain's like this. You lose grip on the bow. Tension.
2 8s and a 9. It's tough for Tremblay to find a way back. Kumar would love a 10 here. It's to really give himself some breathing space. He can't get one, but A 9 isn't too bad, and in fact he's still up a point in that end, so that 5-point lead now up to 6.
He's doing a brave move here.
Yeah, with just 3 arrows to come.
Yeah, Kumar's doing a brave move, going to his spare bow.
Both archers doing a pretty admirable job.
End of the fourth, an 8, a 9 and a 9. Rakesh Kumar extends his lead by 1-1.
I think Kumar realises that his number 1 bow, which he'll have a favourite, you know, his number 1 bow is saturated, so that's affected the performance of the bow. So I think he knows that he's got it in the bag, but he's just now seeing whether he can get his spare bow out just to build on his own confidence.
Compound archer, remember, the target is 50 metres away, not 70 as in recurve. Although the target is smaller. Much smaller target. The centre, well, that 10 ring is 8 centimetres in diameter, not 12.2 centimetres. And that target face is a lot smaller than a recurve target face. All different challenges in the sport. So 1 end to go. Six-point deficit for this man here. Very tough for him to overturn that against the world number 1, Rakesh Kumar of India. First 10 of the match.
Good for him. Let's see how Kumar, spare bow. Peep slightly off. Can't knock that 10.
Looks pretty good for Rakesh Kumar. It took Drami 13 arrows to get his first 10.
Oh, he's spoken it.
He's got back to back.
No. 9.
Oh, he reared away from that one, Kumar, but still hung on in the 9 zone. So 1 arrow left here. Can Drami finish with a perfect score?
Good attempt.
Just away from the maximum 30. So Kumar just needs to get this arrow on the target. Nice and big target for him, and he concludes with a 9. So job done in very wet conditions for Rakesh Kumar of India, as he completes a pretty comfortable win there. He led by 3 after the first end and never looked like losing that advantage. The world number 1 with the win over Aliou Drami of Senegal, and the final score is 136 to 131.
And Kumar also switched his bows.
Congratulations.
That shows a true champion.
Yes, he did. Nice job by Kumar.
To 136. Drami with a 10, a 10 and a 9 to 131.
Well, tough day at the office for Aliou Drami, but he would have enjoyed his Paralympics debut despite not getting the victory. Oh, Kumar, going to be a contender, you think? Pretty accomplished performance.
Still in it, so you're still a contender.
Yeah, nice job by Kumar for sure. Just the 5 10s on his scorecard across the 15 arrows. But really, it was all about just managing the performance once he got ahead.
Absolutely. It's conditions. You know, these guys can shoot. You know, these guys shoot high 40s day in, day out. It's the conditions, and it's the Paralympic Games. It means so much to these athletes.
Drami will come again, but we'll see more of Kumar in another session as he continues his quest to try and win Paralympic gold here in Paris.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
Well, out come the archers for men's individual compound action here at the Para Archery at the Paralympic Games in Paris 2024. 116 elimination match. And out comes the Austrian Michael Meier up against Ronaldo Wagner, João Ferreira of Brazil. Another excellent match. Two evenly matched archers. We've got the world number 26 in Meier, and in João Ferreira, the world number 16. And of course, the other contender in this match is the weather, with the rain continuing here in Paris.
Target number 1, representing Austria, Meier.
Meier, 43 years of age.
Représentant le Brésil.
Target number 2, representing Brazil, Ronaldo Wagner, João Ferreira.
Yeah, Ferreira, João Ferreira.
Both
of these archers competing in their very first Paralympic Games. Meier only confirming his spot recently by winning the final quota, or world quota tournament. Great effort from him to get into the field. Represented his country at the World Champs in 2023. João Ferreira, two-time World Championships rep and a medalist in last year's World Archery Para Championships in mixed teams competition with Gogel, one of the world's best women's para archers. Great effort from that pair in that particular event. See how he goes, though, in this competition. Meier finished 13th in the ranking round with a score of 691, a personal best score for him. And would you know it, João Ferreira also with a personal best in the ranking round of 685. Not much between them, with just 6 points between them, but there's 7 places between them in the ranking round, so it's really tight and close. A lot of these archers have equal ability.
Compound archery, one or two points in the ranking could be 3 or 4 places.
So it's going to be Meier to go first.
No. 9.
Can't calm his nerves. He looks a bit nervous.
João Ferreira, another former wheelchair basketball player, switching to para archery 7 years ago at the age of 40.
No.
And that once again shows you that this sport is for all ages. Doesn't matter how old you are, you just get up there and give it a crack.
Absolutely.
9.
The Austrian's gone high on his first 2 arrows because he was practicing in the rain before he led up to coming in.
Well, he made the adjustment there, didn't he? There's the first 10.
Good for him.
So well done to Meier. That's going to ensure he will get a lead at the end of this first end. Just a matter of how many points he's ahead, and he's going to be 2 ahead.
The Brazilian needs to finish his shot off. He's pairing for the arrow after he's loosed the arrow. So that actually has an effect on the trajectory of the arrow.
Well, he's been around a while now, João Ferreira, and Jean-Carlo Gogel, who he medalled with at the World Championships in the mixed team. She's an excellent archer. I'm sure that he's learned a lot from her She's been at the top of her game for a very long time.
Meier with a 9, 9 and a 10 will take a 2-point lead into N2. Ferreira with 8, 9 and 9 on 26.
If it wasn't for the rain, you'd say it was a good day for shooting.
Well, yeah, but just as we say that, John, it looks like it must just have eased off for now. Particularly towards the latter part of that end. See the water flying off the bow. Meier's in it to win it, isn't he?
Absolutely. You know, you've got to train your eyes as well. You know, we're probably shooting under floodlights there, but it's very gloomy. So you've got to make sure that you're obviously keeping your vision in tune with the target. Long hold.
No.
It's okay though, strong man.
Go.
Get back on track. Whoops, a little.
That'll be the rain.
The archers have 30 seconds to release the arrow. So plenty of time. But you don't want to be upset with your setup too often. It can be unsettling.
Absolutely.
Still no tens for Chateau Ferreira. That's 5 arrows now.
It looks as though he's got a kisser as well, but it looks as though it's a manufacturer engineered one.
Oh yeah, good release there from Meier. He's nailed that one. Second 10 of the contest for him. And nothing outside the gold zone so far. Chateau Ferreira has 2 8s on his scorecard. Can't afford too many more. Oh dear, there's another one.
Yeah. That's a 7.
Yeah, hopefully that won't rattle him. He's not happy.
No.
Still a good effort there from Meier with a 9 there, so he's actually outscored his opponent by 4. We've got a big lead here for the Austrian. He's up by 6 after 2 ends.
Yeah. He looks uncomfortable, the Brazilian.
Yeah, and how? What are those 7s on the last arrow of an end? Can they just stew a bit longer, don't you? Because you have to wait to respond to it.
You shouldn't let it, but it does, you know. And the thing about it, you know, it's the start of a fresh end now. He's got to put that away. He will focus on it because it's your own target, and you pick up on the negatives rather than pushing on.
With a 9, an 8, and a 7, leaving him on 50.
Well, there's still time for Chateau Ferreira, but he's running out of opportunities.
Yeah, 9 hours to go.
What he's going to need, he's going to have to lift, because at the moment there's no 10s there at all, and 3 of the 9 arrows have been in the red zone.
He needs all golds.
Yeah, minimum. And he's going to need Meier to just drop his standard a little bit now too, John.
Yeah.
Which could happen.
Absolutely. All golds for the Brazilian, you know, and he's on a wing and a prayer a little bit. You get all golds, you feel as though you deserve to nick the odd 10.
By the way, folks, you're listening to the voice of John Stubbs, who won gold for Great Britain at the Paralympic Games in Beijing. 2-time world champion as well.
4-time.
4-time. Just testing your memory.
It's a long time ago.
So 4-time world champion and a Paralympic champion in the commentary here. So Michael Meier, rather, looking to preserve this healthy lead that he has.
Oh, excellent.
Best arrow of the match. Well, let's see if that kick-starts Chateau Ferreira.
Yeah. They're enjoying.
That's the look of a man who's got, it's taken me 8 arrows to find the 10 zone.
They're enjoying it.
9.
Well, that's close to another 10 from Meier. Oh, the Brazilian needs all the 10s he can get now.
No. 9.
Oh, it hung on just. Another chance for Meier to move a point further ahead with this last arrow of this third end. Oh, he's taken it. Very nice from Miguel Meier of Austria. With 9 arrows from him, John.
Yeah, with the situation that Michael Meier's in now, he just basically realises he's got it to lose, and he just needs to match what his competitor is shooting. He doesn't need to overly do it. He wants to shoot his best, but he just got to match his competitor.
Chateau Ferreira got it all to do, hasn't he? But Meier's been incredibly consistent. No arrows in the red zone at all for him. 4 10s and 5 9s. And he's competing with a bit of personality too, which is cool. And that was a beauty, that one.
I'm not saying that you're trying to, obviously, put the hoodoo on him, Glenn.
Well, it's not the first time if that happens, let me tell you.
Yeah.
I've lost count how many times that's happened.
Commentator's curse.
Absolutely, commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Position stable et sereine pour Michael Meier. Parce que Chateau Ferreira va être en capacité de revenir dans ce match.
Well, the Austrians are doing great in these challenging weather conditions. He's enjoying a 7-point lead over his Brazilian opponent with 6 arrows to come in this match. Remember, the winner through to the last 16 here at the Paralympic Games.
Oh, good start.
Much better. It's the first time he started and end with a 10. Nice response from Meier. It's 3 10s in his last 4 now. It's more like it from the Austrian.
At least he's not having any rogue arrows now. He knows he's got to keep them all in the gold.
Well, it's still drizzling, isn't it? But that rain has really eased off. Of course, as the Brazilian improves, so too
Absolutely.
does his opponent.
He crept forward on his bow arm then, so that's why the arrow went to the right.
Well, here's a chance at a perfect score for Michael Meier. He can't quite achieve it, but that's far from a disaster. In fact, again, he's improved by a point. So this lead is growing. And unfortunately for Chateau Ferreira, there's only 3 arrows left in the contest per archer. 114 to 106.
It's possible to have a 5-point shift, but it's highly unlikely. These guys, you know, they train tirelessly to be in this situation.
flèche après flèche pour se retrouver dans une position de choix et à la lisière d'une qualification pour les huitièmes de finale.
It's going to take a disaster arrow now, doesn't it?
It's going to take a miss.
Yep.
With a 10, a 9 and a 9. He's on 106 going into the final.
Not that I would ever wish it on anybody, but the Austrian, he could afford 3 8s.
Yes, he certainly can. It's been a good performance from him so far.
Yeah.
You know, he scores a 28, 28, 29, 29. So he's dropped just to 6 points so far.
Yeah. It's that sort of consistency that you're actually looking for when you come into your first round match.
Absolutely.
As the rain starts again.
Yeah, just at the wrong time for the Brazilian. He hopes for a miracle here.
No.
Well, just 3 solid arrows from this man here, and victory will be his.
No.
Beautiful scoring all the way through the match.
Yep.
No holes, no arrows in the red whatsoever for Meier. Third 10 for João Ferreira.
Telltale arrow. Yeah, that'll do. 9.
Yeah, that's all he needs at the moment, just another 9. Looked like there was a bit of yellow between the edge of the arrow and the line.
Yeah, absolutely. He needs a 10. Yep.
Yeah, it's grabbed it, so nice strong finish there for João Ferreira. Looks like a 10. But it's all on the bow here of Meier. Just needs to get this one on the target face.
In the red.
And a comfortable victory is going to be his. And yes, why not finish it with a maximum?
Yeah.
What an excellent performance from Meier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 10s from his 15 arrows. All the other arrows were 9s. And in these challenging weather conditions in Paris, Meier puts on a bit of a show, dropping just the 8 points. That's a comfortable win there for Meier, who moves through to the round of 16, the Austrian. Happy days for him. And a good win for him, 142 to 134.
Yeah.
9, 9 and 10.
It's just consistent.
Finishing score to 142.
Yeah, excellent performance.
9 for João Ferreira. And he finishes on 134.
Peter with great attitude too. Celebrated his 10s. Really enjoyed being out on the shooting line, Meier. João Ferreira, well, we didn't see the best from him. He will be back in the mixed teams competition a little bit later on in these Paralympic Games. Just couldn't get going, particularly in the early stages.
No. Didn't look comfortable.
Conceded that 2-point lead after the first end, which grew to 6 after the second, and it was just too much of a deficit for the Brazilian to catch up as Meier closed out a pretty impressive performance. So that score is all confirmed now. Meier winning 142 to 135.
messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
Men's individual archery competition here at Paris 2024 in the Paralympic Games. 116 elimination match, round of 32. And out come the archers from Iran and Canada. Bonacina Manshai-Zada of Iran and Kyle Tremblay of Canada. Tremblay, the world number 9. Manshai-Zada, world number 14.
Target number 1 representing Iran, Bonacina Manshai-Zada.
Cible numéro 2, représentant le Canada.
Target number 2 representing Canada, Kyle Tremblay.
Yes, Tremblay, world number 9 at the moment. Got there in late July. Qualified 4th. Excellent performance from Tremblay in the ranking round. Just 3 shy of the magic 700 mark. 50 tens in that qualification round. The personal best score for him by 6 points. So a great effort from him. Manshai-Zada is 29th in the ranking, so down the ranking somewhat. So didn't perform to his high standards. Former world number 7 at his second Paralympic Games. He got to the 3rd round in Tokyo, did Manshai-Zada, before losing to Jere Forsberg of Finland by 2 points. 145 to 143. He's been around a while. He's 35. Been to 4 world championships in para-archery. Medalled 3 times, including gold in 2019 in the men's teams event. The Iranian team has been very strong in men's para-archery for some time. But he was well short of his personal best of 699. In the ranking round, he was 27 points back, so didn't perform quite at the high standards, as I touched on, that he might have hoped for. But you know what? It's all over now. Doesn't matter. And he'll be looking to take down a Canadian Kyle Tremblay in his very first Paralympic Games.
Competition starts now.
Yep, absolutely. Tremblay's been competing well in Pan American Championships. He's won bronze at the recent Pan American Games late last year and the Pan American Para Championships earlier this year. So Tremblay been hard to beat in intercontinental events, and you know that's why.
Perfect start.
Awesome from Tremblay. He's from Deep River, Ontario.
No.
Tremblay just making his way back from some serious illnesses between 2020 and 2022, so it's good to see him back competing. We're all going to enjoy his form if he continues to score that heavily.
He looks quite comfortable, Kyle.
Manshai-Zada can see the funny side of the weather.
8.
Hopefully that will continue after that 8. It's over the perfect 30. Tremblay.
No.
Not to be, but still 29. Good solid start. And he'll enjoy a lead over his opponent. It's just a matter of how much.
No.
It's going to be 3 points, so that's a good start for the Canadian.
Yeah. One thing I just observed then about the Iranian, he sits really deep into his backrest on his chair, so technically he's slouching. Normally compound archers like to sit up tall, but he's really sitting deep into his chair. Uncomfortable.
He's got a problem with the scope there. It looks like his coach was reinforcing it with maybe a rubber band there.
It's not what you want.
Well, great start from Tremblay, 2-10s. Set the tone for that, and very nicely for the Canadian.
$9 for Manchester today, 26 in total, and 10, 9. 29, he leads.
Well, nice start by Kyle Tremblay, 33 years of age. So a 3-point lead here for Kyle Tremblay at the end of the first 3 arrows. Let's see what the response is going to be like here from Alasina Manshadezia of Iran.
He should have come down then.
Got redrawn?
Yeah, blowing his peep out while he's at full draw.
Well, there's a result of 7.
No.
Tremblay looks far more in control of his arrows, doesn't he?
Yeah,
at the moment.
Absolutely. He's uncomfortable.
No.
That's his best arrow of the match so far.
Yeah. The back sight that archers use is called the peep sight, so they look through that and it clarifies the scope. Okay, but in these testing conditions, you can change the size of the aperture. And the bigger the aperture, obviously, the more the target you see, but it'll stop the rain particles gathering in the peep sight.
Like moisture. It's the combination that can affect your vision in all sorts of circumstances.
See how Kyle's have got like a hood on it, so it stops the rain being able to get into it.
No.
3 solid arrows from the Canadian. And, wow, a 6-point lead already. I would not have expected this. This is who got to the 3rd round of Tokyo. He won 2 matches. But Tremblay making no race of this one so far.
No.
Tremblay and his coach there, Linda Munro Price. Very comfortable at the moment. Challenging conditions not only for the archers today, but also the spectators here at Invalides, which is a spectacular venue, even on a rainy day.
Yeah, there's no wind. You know, if you can live with the rain and the wet, you'd be all over this because there's absolutely no wind.
It's the way into N3 with 56.
Challenge here for the Iranian, isn't it? As he tries to get back on track.
You've got to ask yourself, do these people train in the rain?
Yeah, exactly. that phrase, you don't train until you train in the rain.
Absolutely.
It's you just got to take as many variables as you can out of it.
Yeah.
And as you come out to compete and you've not had much practice in the rain, even in recent past, John, it's just casting doubt in your mind, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Manshai of Iran, 6 points down, start of the third end, and finally gets his first 10. Let's see if that
ignites
him.
Absolutely, yeah.
Tremblay with 2 10s from his 6 arrows so far.
No.
Crucially, nothing in the red.
No.
Everything's gold.
Don't get me wrong, this guy can shoot. Commentator's curse, I think.
Well, as I mentioned in the intro, John, he's a gold medalist at the World Champs and men's teams event. 3-time medalist at World Championships. Now, he's been succeeding at the upper echelons of compound archery, but Kyle Tremblay has got it going.
No.
He's lost his form. He's actually punching the trigger now. He was flowing before where he was expanded through the shot. So Kyle should be all over this.
No.
Nice job from Tremblay. That's all he has to do at the moment.
Yeah.
As he extends that lead by another point. It's out to 7 now. The way this match is unfolding, Tremblay, even though we've still got 9 hours to go, he's really in the box seat and he's scoring heavily. In fact, we're after 3 ends now, of course.
Yeah.
So 84 to 77, a 7-point buffer. Tremblay looking very nice for him at the moment.
7 points en 6 flèches. Plus difficile à rattraper maintenant.
Tremblay with 3 10s and 6 9s so far.
One thing you've got to be doing when you're shooting is enjoying it, you know, not beating yourself up when you're on the shooting line. You know, it's a lot easier. The body deals with human harmony far easier than it deals with adversity.
The moment
It's like he's being consoled by his coach, where if you look at the Canadian, he's been patting on the back and, you know, she's fully behind him. It's all about body image.
The moment you start competing against yourself unnecessarily just makes it doubly hard.
And we're our own worst critiques. We always criticise ourselves.
Your harshest critic is yourself. So too, like all the archers here are after perfection on the shooting line. Hard to achieve. But it's nice chasing it.
And they're capable of it.
So 7-point deficit in number 4 now. You're watching para archery at the Paralympic Games in 2024. Men's individual compound, 116 elimination match. Sina Manshai of Iran starts off with a 10 in that end, and here's Kyle Tremblay of Canada.
10.
It looks uncomfortable, but he's comfortable, if that makes sense. Oh, no.
The archers do have 30 seconds. Again, a little malfunction with the draw. Down to 5. The archer doesn't release in time. It's going to be a no score.
If you watch Kyle as he goes to shoot, he moves his hand, and that just like slightest of movement will alter the position of the bow in his hand.
Well, nice job from Manshay Zada. He has got his easily his best scoring end there, 29, 2 10s and a 9. But he's chasing the scoreboard. Tremblay looking for his second 29 in the end, and he's achieved it too with that last 10. Nice job from Tremblay.
Yeah, tidy.
Scoring solid.
Tidy.
It's always nice coming back to responding to a 10 from your opponent with one of your own, isn't it, John?
Absolutely. You don't feel as though you know your competitor doesn't feel he's making any inroads into the score, you know. And it just burdens your competitor with even more pressure. You know.
And now Bonacina Manshay Zada he's running out of arrows. It's that simple. He's only 3 arrows left in the match, and he still trails by 7 points. So Manshay Zada is going to have to get 30 and hope that Tremblay drops 7 points in this last end. And the way this match is going, it's not looking likely. Tremblay looks very composed, and setup looks nice and similar each time.
Kyle would need to have a major malfunction now.
He's going to need a miss, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
So this is a really solid performance from Tremblay. Looks very comfortable on the shooting line. To see some Canadians right up the top of the stand there. So 5th and final end now for this match. Bonacina Manshay Zada of Iran.
He's got to get 3 10s.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't afford to drop any more points.
No.
Unfortunately, there's one there, and he's given up again. Oh, brutally, it's a numbers game, archery. It's that simple. Solid performance from Tremblay continues. That's the 3rd end from the 5 that he's opened with a maximum. 6th in total.
It just piles the pressure on.
It's a good response. That's the Iranians' 4th. But scoreboard is well and truly in favour of the Canadian Tremblay.
Just keep it focused.
Well, the first time he's drifted into the red zone, but that's not going to have any impact at all. More than enough. 1 arrow to come. Well, fantastic finish there from Manshay Zada with 2 10s to end it, but with just 5 points required, all Tremblay needs to do is just get it on the target.
Forget about the previous arrow.
Yeah, look how big that target is. Anywhere, doesn't matter what colour, he'll win, and he gets a 9. That's a really nice performance from Kyle Tremblay from Ontario. And that's a solid win for him in trying conditions. A really good performance from him. And he's taken the victory by 5, 140 to 135.
C'est qualifié en 4e position avec un 697 en matière de classement. La poursuivre sa campagne des Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024 le 1er septembre prochain à l'occasion d'une 8e de finale l'issue de l'événement lors de la session de l'après-midi.
Well, hard luck here for Alasina Manshezada. Unable to win a match here like he did in Tokyo. Tremblay does the job. He's through to the last 16 and keeps his hopes alive of Paralympic Games glory.
Such a good day. It's such a good day. It's such a good day. It's such a good day. It is such an
Ce moment-là, j'attends de toi. Tu me serres dans tes bras, on ondule le rythme de la bossa. Superbe va, bossa superbe va, bossa superbe va, bossa superbe va, bossa superbe va.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Men's individual archery competition here at Paris 2024 in Para Archery, the Paralympic Games. And out come the archers from Italy, Matteo Bonacina and Hadi Nouri from Iran. And this man here, the current world champion. His third Paralympic Games.
Cible numéro 1.
Against Hadi Nouri in his second Paralympic Games. So, should be a good match. So Bonacina is currently ranked 5 in the world, has been a world number 1. Back in September 2022, Hadi Nouri, 36 in the world, but has been as high as 7 back in 2017.
The line judge is Nabil Hussain.
So Bonacina getting to the second round in Tokyo before losing to a Japanese archer. And losing first round in 2016 to Ai Xingliang, who is the #1 seed here 8 years later. We'll see him later in this session. Nouri has won 2 gold medals at the World Championships himself, but both in teams events. So both of these archers are world champions. So it's beautifully set up, John Stubbs, for a good match, this one.
Absolutely. Matteo, you know, he was always underneath the radar. You know, there used to be obviously a fantastic archer the years gone by, Alberto Seminelli, and basically he helped Matteo through the ranks because he had to beat him. He had to beat Alberto to get into the position he's currently in, and he's proven his worth, to be fair.
The one thing missing is a real challenge for a Paralympic medal on his resume. And
Absolutely.
He's got a third chance here, Bonacina. World champion beating Nathan MacQueen of Great Britain in that final in Czechia 2023. 141-139 was the final score in that match. Bonacina qualifying in 11th place for the individual competition with a score of 691, season's best for him. Looks like another 10 there, doesn't it, from
Absolutely.
Espo. Meantime, Nouri, 9 points back in 22nd place. Bonacina looking to start off in superb style. Oh, he does.
Perfect.
Brilliant from Bonacina, the world champ.
10-10-10.
So again, how much is the lead going to be? Well, it is going to be 2. That's a good response from the Iranian. Gets his first 10 with that last arrow of the opening end. It is 30-28.
Good start for the world champion.
Yeah, 100%.
It carries a lot of pressure, so it's added pressure to him with being the world champion. But, you know, to shoot a 30 first end, bring it on, I think.
Perfect score on 30.
Well, I tell you what, Bonacina and his partner, Elisabetta Mino, are a pair to watch, aren't they? Mino is a recurve archer here at these Paralympic Games, and she topped the ranking round in the women's round. So how neat would that be? Imagine the prospect, and I'm sure they've been thinking of it if they both win gold medals.
Yeah. It'd be great for the nation.
Yeah,
Great for any nation.
Yeah, what a story that would be. However, there's a long way to that potential possibility.
Yeah, it's you know, Italy is such a strong archery nation. You know, they train a lot of the time with their able-bodied counterparts, and that in turn, you know, for a para-athlete to be competing with your able-bodied counterparts just puts you there. You know, you feel as though you deserve it.
Well, great start for Bonacina. The perfect 30 from 30. Let's see how Norrie responds here. He's only down by 2 points. 28 is far from the worst score that we've seen in an opening end of any match so far. And I tell you what, he can shoot as well.
He looks really composed.
Four on the trot to start, John.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Can't knock it. Struggling.
Well, wonderful from Norrie. Sometimes that happens, and I'm sure you had that happen occasion where like you're just battling a little bit.
Absolutely. You've just got to push through it. You know, you've just got to believe in yourself.
Well, we just saw a perfect score from Bonacina. Now, can we get one from Norrie?
Could be a better one.
No.
Hard luck. 29 is okay. Wouldn't be too hard on yourself,
No.
Hardy, as we see Bonacina.
No.
There we are. Just a strain, just a touch there. Already feels like this match has got a bit of extra quality, with Bonacina only dropping the 2 points so far and Norrie the 3.
Yeah. Matteo, over time, has learned not to beat himself up. And I just hope that doesn't creep into his shot routine, because once he goes big style.
Paddy Norrie pulls one back at the end of the second to 10, a 10, and a 9.
3 10s for Norrie and 6 arrows, and 4 10s for Bonacina. So we've got a good match on our hands here as we hand back again from Grand Palais.
It's a fantastic venue.
It really is. The Eiffel Tower is about a 20-minute walk from Invalides. Day like today, you probably want to catch a metro or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bonacina, while he's the current world champ, he's actually won 2 world titles. Won his other one back in 2017 in the teams competition. That world championship's in Beijing. He's also won a European Championship teams gold as well in his home country back in 2022. Been there or thereabouts, but Norrie looks like he's a more than worthy opponent in this match.
Yeah, he looks up for it.
10.
Big arrow, this.
No.
3 9s on the trot after 4 10s to start.
That element of doubt just starts to creep in.
No.
8. 9.
Definitely looked like it grabbed the line.
Yeah.
Bonacina just increased the pace of.
No.
He's going a bit ragged. You know, those 10s off the Iranian, it just puts those pressures on you. It's like a 2-point shift.
No.
Well, it's a tight match, this one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bonacina needs a 10 here to Try and get a
No.
point lead. He can't do it. So it's tied up at 85. So 1 point gain there for the Iranian in that end. And this match could not be more beautifully poised with 6 arrows to come.
Absolutely. It's going to be a red. It's going to be a red that pays the dividend.
Yeah, it feels like that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's all it's going to take. Whether who's got the poise and the just the composure to get through here.
And a 9 going into the 4th.
It's strange how the change in body language, you know. The pressure's now seems to be more on the Italian.
Yes, absolutely, agree with you. Well, dead even though, isn't it? 4 10s for Bonacina, but crucially, he's gone 5 arrows without one.
Yeah.
And 4 10s for Nori. Yep, the Iranian's got his game face on. So too has Bonacina.
Don't want to state the obvious, but it's a big end.
It absolutely is. Yeah, every arrow absolutely critical from here.
And the wind's getting up as well. It's amazing how you start to feel everything, how your body senses just pick up on everything.
So 4th end.
He looks composed.
He does indeed. He's not far away though, is he?
No.
Not many of those 9s he's continuing to score have been near the edge towards the 8 zone.
No.
Big arrow. No, out. Matteo will be feeling this.
Yeah, well, that's 7 9s in a row. Great arrow there from the Iranian. He takes a lead. First time he's been in front in the match.
This is a massive arrow.
Can't find the 10 zone again. Well, speaking of big arrows, how about this one? If Norty can get a 10 in here. Decisive blow. Can't get one, but it's still a lead for him with 3 arrows left. Very little between these two, but there's the score. It's 113 to 112 with 1 end to go.
This is where your coach comes into play now. Big arm around the shoulder, big push, you know, just calming influence.
System arrows for Matteo Bonacina 9-9-9. And Nori though still in the lead.
Well, we've had no 10s for Bonacina since the first arrow of the 2nd end. It's the current world champion we're talking about here, folks. That's 8 arrows without a 10.
He's carrying that mantle, world champion. It does put added pressure on you.
Having said that, if Bonacina can step up to the shooting line now and get these 10s, John, this is going to be it. How will Nori respond? This first arrow from Bonacina, you'd have to think, is going to set the tone here for the rest of the send.
I think this is the first time that the Italian shot first as well. So effectively, he's always going to be putting pressure on the Iranian.
Well, first round match here at the Para Archery, the men's individual compound here at the Paralympic Games. Here's the world champion, Matteo Bonacina of Italy, trailing by 1 point against Hadi Nori of Iran. 3 arrows left, and he gets the 10 that he's been searching some time for.
That'll just calm his nerves now.
And now the response from the Iranian. Well, we're back on level terms.
2 arrows.
Remember, if the archers are tied at the end of this end, we'll go to a 1-arrow shoot-off. It could be a possibility.
There's the red. There's the red.
My word. Well, what a big chance now for the Iranian. If he can get a 10 here. Massive swing. Well, he can't, but he's got the 9, but he's got a point in front again. Last arrow. This needs to be a 10 for Bonacina.
Gotta be a 10. No. 9.
It's a 9.
9 to win.
Ah, what a shame for him. An 8 and a 9. So for the win here, Naughty with a 9.
He knows he's got it.
Yes, he finishes with a 10. Excellent arrow. Hardy Naughty eliminates the world champion in the first round of the men's individual compound. What a win for the Iranian. Fair play to him. He was down by 2 points after the first end, but has held his nerve, has remained composed, and has got the victory. Hardy Naughty of Iran is through 141 to 139, and Matteo Bonacina, his lean run at the Paralympic Games continues.
Congratulations goes to Hardy Naughty.
Well, that just came down to execution. You have to hand it to Naughty to stay on the shooting line and banging a 10 with your last arrow. Yes, he had a little bit of breathing space, could have won it with a 9, but still, that one there, just a ticket.
Big shock. That's a big shock. I feel for Matteo.
Yeah, I think we all do. But that's top-level sport, isn't it?
Yeah. He'll come back stronger for that. As we say, it's all a learning curve.
Absolutely. So there's the win for Hardy Naughty of Iran, 141 to 139, the confirmed final score.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage of the Para Archery at Paris 2024. And we roll on with this match between Nathan MacQueen of Great Britain and Martin Dodic of Slovakia for a spot in the last 16 at the Paralympic Games in the men's individual compound competition.
Représentant la Slovaquie.
Target number 1, representing Slovakia, Martin Dodic.
So Martin Dodic, the 60-year-old. Number 63.
Représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Target number 2, representing Great Britain, Nathan MacQueen.
Here's Nathan MacQueen, the 4th-ranked archer in the world. Silver medalist at last year's World Champs.
The line judge is Megan Tierney.
MacQueen losing to Matteo Bonacina of Italy, 141 to 139 in that final. MacQueen in his 3rd Paralympic Games, lost first round in Tokyo, second round in Rio. So again, third time lucky he'll be hoping for. MacQueen finished the ranking round in 6th place, 696, season's best score for him. Doric was back in 27th on 674 and a personal best score.
Nathan's been shooting really well just recently. He on British soil, he shot a 702 about 3 weeks ago. He's just got to take that into this competition now.
Well, he knows he can do it. Doric qualified from the European quota tournament where he finished second. He lost to Jere Forsberg from Finland in the final. MacQueen to get us underway first, the 33-year-old.
That'll settle his nerves.
MacQueen is the current European champion. He won that in Rotterdam in the Netherlands in 2023. Had a very good 2023, didn't he? Winning the European title and runner-up at the World Champs.
Absolutely, yeah. He's really stepped up to the mark, Nathan.
Silver medalist in the teams event back in Rio too, so chasing his second Paralympic Games medal. Long hold here for the Slovakian.
Oh, he's all over the place. He's going to get blown off.
5 seconds. Down to 3. He gets it away just in time. Hung on there for a 9. MacQueen looking for that perfect 30. Just away, but 29 will definitely ensure he has a lead after the first end.
Oh, long hold. That's 10.
So let's just grab the line. Under the Slovakian. So kept it close. A couple of long holds in there for Doric, but he's there.
Absolutely.
MacQueen been around a while, of course. You want to be a powerlifter, but had to switch sports after a shoulder injury.
Absolutely.
And,
he still shifts good weights though in the gym.
oh, does he?
Yeah.
Ah.
He's a bit of a powerhouse.
MacQueen with a 10, 10 and a 9.
Strength is part of this game, isn't it? Particularly in the shoulders.
Yeah. Mental capacity as much as anything though.
Former Doric there, though. He wasn't fazed by anything that was happening on the other side of the, or on the other target. 60-year-old suggests he's got a bit of mental fortitude as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's no easy feat getting to the final of the European quota tournament.
I know firsthand.
Yeah. It's extra edge, isn't it, when you have to earn your spot. Paralympic Games and the Olympic Games.
Wind's getting up.
It's just raised a little bit, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Again, it's blowing into the faces of the archers. Slightly from the diagonal towards this man here, Doric, who trails by a point after the first end.
He won't be happy with that, Nathan.
Oh. First time we've seen an archer stray into the red in this match. Gives MacQueen the opportunity to build a bit of a buffer. Which he takes.
Good recovery.
Flying colours. Lovely arrow there from Nathan MacQueen.
Big puff for the cheeks then.
Gives him a 3-point lead now. Again, Dodic just fighting himself at the moment. Those 8s. Yes, MacQueen, there's a 4-point gain on the last 2 arrows. Brilliant from him, and suddenly that lead has gone from 1 to 5 after 2 ends.
Yeah, he looks as though he's enjoying it, Nathan.
Well, MacQueen with 4 10s in his 6 arrows so far. Take that any day of the week.
Absolutely.
MacQueen extends his lead with a 9, a 10, and a 10, taking him to 58 in total.
In the groove quite well, Nathan MacQueen. Quite an experienced archer, despite just 33, and managing to get to World Championships and Paralympic Games since 2016. Not long after he took up the sport.
I think this is his 3rd Games.
It is indeed, yes. He's had a little bit of success, medalled in teams events, in a team event back in 2016. Pretty keen to add to that medal haul. It's been 8 years now since that occasion in Rio. Start 3rd end.
Better.
Killing the music too late.
I know, yeah.
MacQueen going nicely. 3 10s in a row.
Long hold.
No.
He's managing to stay composed though as the Slovakian.
No.
Chip away at their opponent. He doesn't look like he's going to be missing the gold zone during this match. Based on the 8 arrows he's shot so far.
No.
Just hanging in there.
Yeah, he's got no group, you know. Nathan's getting a good flow, he's getting a good group, got a good group pattern.
No.
9 there for MacQueen, but 28. So just fine in the context of this match. Remember, he's got that 5-point buffer. So 28 will get him home with 2 ends to come.
Réplique des scores de part et d'autre, 19-9 pour Doric et pour MacQueen, 28.
it's hard not to analyse yourself while you shoot, you know. But the thing about it, because these athletes shoot so many arrows, they tend to know when they're failing themselves where the arrow is going to go. So then you start to try and overcompensate for it.
86-81 lead into end 4.
Still a 5-point game for Nathan MacQueen. Gloomy conditions for this match, but Martin Doric is still there, the Slovakian. 2 10s for Doric, and this man here, MacQueen, he has 5.
It's a big first round for Nathan.
100% it is. 4 points so far, but good solid archery from MacQueen. Doric not quite looking as stable on the shooting line. We've seen several long holds from the Slovakian so far. As we start the 4th end now.
Good start.
Perfect. 2nd end in a row. He started with a 10.
No.
Well, that's all he needs to do.
Yeah.
He's got this comfortable lead at the moment.
No, it's not over till it's over.
Nice job from Doric. First time he's been inside the inner ring in the 10 zone.
No.
He needs every single one of these points, Doric, if he wants to make a comeback here. Another 10 now would be primo for him.
Yeah. Really mixes it up.
No.
Oh, he's just away. Hard luck there for the Slovakian.
At the very worst, he's taken a point off Nathan.
No.
He's going to take 2 off him. Well done to Doric. Well, that 5-point lead cut to 3, but it's still Nathan MacQueen's to lose. He's still got a good 3-point buffer heading into the last end, but that was an excellent end there for Doric. The 2 10s in there and a high-scoring 29.
But you can see how one end loads all the pressure back onto the person that's in front. You know, you can see now Nathan's body language. He's not as jovial as he was before. I'm sure he's still enjoying it, you know, but a 10 is in his next couple of arrows will just, obviously, he'll just calm him right down.
Despite 2 10s in the 9. Last round, he's on 110. Final end coming up.
Yeah, and the other aspect to all of this too, John, is whether Doric can kick on here. There is a little fist pump with his coach there, and you know he's feeling a little bit happier about life now.
Yeah, he's up for it. Yeah, he's just taken 2 points off MacQueen, so
he needs a 3-point swing here. It's a point per arrow, so it's not easy.
But if he starts well, it loads more pressure onto MacQueen.
Doric has started the last 2 ends with 10s. To have any chance, he really needs to do it again.
He has the experience. He's been around.
he's going well. Scores a 28-29 in the last two ends. Needs it again as he tries to get his game face on again. There's Martin Dodic of Slovakia.
Oh, got lucky then. Two-shot movement then. This is a big arrow from MacQueen.
Oh, yes. Nice one from Nathan MacQueen after 5 straight arrows without a 10. Got one just when he needs to, and that gives him some insurance as he looks to close out this match for victory. Nice comeback there from Dodic. It's 3 10s from his last 5.
Oh, MacQueen now in the custard, as we refer to it.
Just hung in there for the 9, but that's good enough for him. 3-point swing required on this last arrow. Going to be tough for Dodic.
No.
Well, the target is nice and big here for Nathan MacQueen.
Red or better.
Yes, indeed, an 8 or higher. In fact, a 7 or higher will be good enough for Nathan MacQueen to move through to the second round. And why not finish it with a 10? Nice job by Great Britain's Nathan MacQueen as he books himself a spot in the last of 16 as the world champ silver medalist from 2023. And that's a pretty accomplished performance, you'd have to say, from him. He looks relieved. Should be happy with his form in that match as he closes out a 4-point win, 142 to 138.
It just goes to show you that you know, that he only dropped 8 points. So, you know, 142 at this level, at this moment in time, it's good shooting.
Dodic, enjoyed watching him compete, the 60-year-old. Again, proving that age is no barrier to good archery, even at the Paralympics. But Nathan MacQueen, too good in that match. And he will continue his quest for gold here at these Paralympic Games.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Well, what a match in the para-archer we have coming up now in the men's individual compound, 116 eliminations. Now comes Matt Stutzman of the United States and Victor Sardina Viveros of Mexico for a spot in the last 16. Stutzman down at 88 in the world rankings now, but of course he is a former world number 1 back in 2013.
Cible numéro 1, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Target number 1, representing USA, Matt Stutzman.
41 years of age now. His 4th Paralympic Games. Really cool to see him still competing. But what about
Number 2,
this man?
Mexico,
Victor Sardina Viveros of Mexico. In his first Paralympic Games. Silver medalist in the team's event at the Pan American Para Champs earlier this year. Qualified for Paris 2024, did the Mexican by finishing 4th at the American quota tournament earlier this year. Stutzman, of course, has a silver medal to his name in the individual compound competition when he lost to Jere Forsberg of Finland back in London. Reached the 3rd round in Tokyo. Did win a couple of matches, so whether he can kick on here and find his best form, we're about to find out.
And that is obviously, well, the original armless archer. So
Absolutely.
He's obviously inspired a nation of, you know, a world of armless archers. And it's great to see.
It is, it's awesome. Mexican's only a recent convert to the international scene, only coming into things in 2023 last year. He debuted for Mexico at the Pan American Games in Santiago. Went all the way to finish 4th there. He's only been competing for 2 years as the Mexican.
I guarantee you he was inspired by Matt, you know. And it just goes to show you about Paralympic sport, you know, 8, 9, 10 years ago, Matt was a force to be reckoned with within the able-bodied sport. He was almost on the able-bodied American team.
Incredible. Well, this is going to be a match between these two. Only one can move through to the last 16. Will it be Victor Sardina Viveros?
No.
Close to the 10 zone, but not quite close enough to get the maximum with his first arrow. Stutzman starts off in style.
Yeah. It's phenomenal to watch. The dexterity of these people with their feet is unbelievable.
No.
First couple just been right. Oh. Stutzman's making a good start. Hasn't been competing much lately.
No. And as you can appreciate, because of the way Matt shoot, well, both archers shoot, it's very much an explosion. It's very dynamic. So effectively, they're pushing with their feet, and the release aid goes off at a set pressure. So it obviously, it's all about the expansion towards the target.
No.
It can't be an easy skill to master. The Mexican just gets the arrow away in time with just a second left. So Stutzman's going to enjoy a lead here if he can get another 10, and he has. What a start there for Matt Stutzman. Perfect score. Winding back the clock goes Matt Stutzman.
There's the high five.
Well, a 3-point lead there for Stutzman. Awesome start for him.
30-27 face à Victor Sardina Viveros, le Mexicain.
He's also touched on the fact that he hasn't been competing lately. He did win the World Championship title back in 2022 in the World Archery Para Championships at Stutzman back in Dubai. So you don't have to go too far back into the past to see Stutzman really competing strongly.
But he has that belief.
So I don't know if you know much. Can you tell us how they release the arrow, John?
With Matt, obviously, he's obviously got it located on his jaw, and he just basically pulls, he pushes back or pushes forward with his foot, and because the bow is preset at a draw length, the only thing that will actually give is the reaction of the release aid.
Now there's a slightly different setup there for the Mexican.
Yeah,
Can you talk us through that?
He's basically triggering it. The Mexican.
Triggering it with his foot.
He's basically pushing against it. Okay, so because the set length of the bow. So the only thing that can actually give, as you expand with your leg, is that the release aid will actually break against his face.
So slightly different, isn't it?
It is.
It's the beauty of the sport. There's different techniques that can be used.
No.
Just overcompensated, just a touch there to the left-hand side. Still no 10s for the Mexican. Stutzman 4 in a row to start. Just drying his foot there too to get maximum grip on it.
You know what? I bet Matt is happy that that gentleman's got that 10.
Wow, what a start for Matt Stutzman. Range is starting to fall again. Just throwing that extra little challenge out there.
No.
So Sardina Viveros. Oxen 28 in the second end, but can we get a perfect score continuing here for Stutzman?
No.
To be, but still 5 from 6. Not too shabby.
No.
It's the score 59 to 55 after 2 of the 5 ends.
He's a nice man as well as Mr. Stutzman. He is a real nice man, you know.
Well, he's a legend in the sport, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
Let's bear in mind too, he only take up the sport when he was 28. 41 now. You know, and he might be, there's already speculation that this might be his final appearance at the Paralympic Games. But we'll see.
I'm sure if he does well, I'm sure we'll see him back.
Well, who knows? We might see him do well. Tell you what, 5 10s in a start a match, that's doing pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So stable, isn't he?
He is.
On the shooting line, like a statue. It's a 4-point lead here for Matt Stutzman over Victor Sardina Viveros.
Shooting with the maximus gluteus muscle, though. Biggest, muscle in the body.
So, 4-point game. We're into the third end now. The Mexican trailing 110 from his 6 so far.
No.
It's not far away now. That's 3 of his 9s have been close to the 10 line. Stutzman grabs another 10. Still has dropped just the 1 point in his 7 arrows so far. Brilliant.
Neuf.
Observing Stutzman shooting now, he's obviously going high, so with the rain falling, that'll just drop his arrows lower into the 10 ring.
Well, that's experience, isn't it?
Yeah.
And interestingly, seeing all the 3 arrows from the Mexican going low there. So Stutzman again has the opportunity to go for a perfect score, and again he just misses out, but this is some performance from him, making the conditions vanish, having dropped just to 2 points so far. Matt Stutzman has got a 7-point lead.
But observing Matt's arrow, or Matt Stutzman's arrows in the target, none of his arrows are below halfway. So no matter how heavy this rain gets, it will not knock his arrows below the 10 ring.
A 10, and a 9.
Well, plenty for the Mexican camp to ponder. They try and find a way back against Stutzman, but his form's been brilliant in this match so far.
On regarde un petit peu l'historique du côté de Stutzman qui a terminé médaillé d'argent à Londres en 2012 aux Jeux Paralympiques du côté de la Grande-Bretagne.
Grouping there from the American.
Champion du monde en individuel à Dubaï.
Sardina Viveros has been a bit more scattered with his arrows hitting the target. Still got to work on that though, doesn't he?
No juggler.
He's a character. We all love him, don't we? Matt Stutzman.
He shoots a 32-inch arrow. You know, a 5'10" person will shoot probably a 29-inch arrow. So it just goes to show you that obviously your leg itself, obviously it's a lot longer than your arm, but it's all about leverage at the end of the day. Yeah.
In number 4 now. Big buffer for the American. Outscored Sardina Viveros by 3 in that last end. Still all above, apart from that 1 arrow. A 10 there for the Mexican, that's his second. Eleven arrows now. Stutzman just coming back to earth a touch.
Yeah.
Does that grab the 8 line? Well, it's not really the arrow that Sardina Viveros would have wanted at this stage of the match. Stutzman. Well, he's doing what he needs to now.
Yeah.
With that 8 from the Mexican. This is all that Stutzman needs to do. He's got that big lead with 1 end to go. It's all looking good for the American with 3 arrows left.
You know, these guys are shooting 28 kilo weights as they expand through the bow. So it takes its toll on the body. And you can appreciate with Matt, he's had his leg issues, he's had injuries, you know, and I'm sure he's admitted that it almost ended his career. You know, so this is probably the only thing that I would think that would stop him going forward is his body, really.
27 apiece the end of that round, but it is vigorous.
Lovely arrow there, that second one. No tens in that end for Stutzman. Drop 3 there. But still a healthy 7-point margin for him. So Stutzman, he's won matches at all 3, of course, of his previous Paralympic experiences, rather. Looking to match that with victory here. And he's certainly in the box seat with only 3 arrows to come. Massive swing required see the Mexican home, but again, he's going to need perfection. He's going to need some very wobbly arrows from Stutzman now.
Absolutely. It's all about purchase on the bow.
No.
He's absolutely solid.
There's no hint of anything wayward at all coming off Stutzman's bow. Job by Sardina Viveros. First 10 for a while there for Stutzman. One of 5 consecutive 9s broken by that 10, and he's enjoying himself.
Absolutely. Why not?
Rightly so.
Yeah.
So last hour of the match here for Sardina Viveros. Again, it's a 9. Well, all Stutzman needs to do is get it on the target. Any colour, any number's going to do for Matt Stutzman.
Fancy a 10.
Me too.
Oh,
it's only an 8, but it won't matter. It's a very comfortable win for Matt Stutzman. And he, for the 4th Paralympics in a row, will have a victory to his name. Well done to Matt Stutzman. And that's a neat moment, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Finishes on 136, but it is Matt Stutzman. Goes through to the next round.
A really cool moment in Paralympic Games history between these two. Stutzman just too good on the day for Victor. Sardina Viveros of Mexico, and what a stellar performance at the start of that match too. From Stutzman dropping just 2 points in the first 3 ends. Great news for Matt Stutzman's fans. We will see him in a later session as he continues his quest for a Paralympic Games gold medal in the archery. Win to Stutzman by 142 to 136.
Here today, throughout the morning and so far this afternoon. But let's have a look at what's been going on around the rest of the game too. It's 2024.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Time now for para archery action at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. And now comes Jere Forsberg of Finland up against Nai Kachuan of Hong Kong, China.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la Finlande.
Target number 1, representing Finland, Jere Forsberg.
Cible numéro 2, représentant Hong Kong, Chine.
Target number 2, representing Hong Kong, Nai Kachuan.
Le juge de ligne est...
The line judge is Versailles.
Well, Forsberg in his 4th Paralympic Games, gold medalist in London, and he beat Matt Stutzman by 6-4 in that different scoring format, of course. Jere Forsberg, 30-year-old, rather the 30-year-old, as high as number 2 in the world. Ranked 17 at the moment. And Nai is 52 at his 2nd Paralympic Games, lost to Rakesh Kumar from India in the 2nd round in Tokyo. Forsberg's got quite the record. Still young man, isn't he? 6 times World Championships rep. Silver medal last year. Or in 2013, rather. And you'll love this, folks. In that final, he lost to the man who's right next to me now, John Stubbs.
Thank you.
You beat him 142 to 141 in that final.
I did, yes. 10 with my last arrow.
Oh, brilliant. Fantastic. It's nothing like it, is there?
No.
Winning a match or a world championship final, a big title with a 10.
Absolutely. That's the way it should be done.
Yeah.
No.
Forsberg, though, he's a force in para archery. Has been for a long time, hasn't he?
He's been around for a long, long time. And he's only 30.
Yeah. Incredible.
No.
Forsberg still at the top of his game too. He qualified in 3rd place in the ranking round. Season's best score of 697. A long hold for him here. As the rain really tumbles down, but that's experience for you. Hung on for a 10 there.
He's as strong as an ox, you know.
Excellent arrow there too from Nai, who gets his first 10 and ensures that it stays tight after this first end, 28 to 27.
28-27. Les archers se sont déjà affrontés par le passé du côté de Nové-Mesto. C'était en 2018 lors de la manche du circuit européen de para-archery.
I used to be aware of what Forsberg used to shoot, you know, training regime, and he probably has not wavered on it, and these guys shoot hundreds of arrows a day, hundreds, so when you can imagine, the draw weight in pounds is 60 pounds of the, in draw weight. So if you equate that to how many tons they're shifting when they're training, it does take its toll on the body. But he never seems to let up.
Yeah, he's got a great attitude. It's one of these archers that picked up the sport after watching the Lord of the Rings movies. And that's not an uncommon thing. There's a lot of people have given archery a go after movies in the last decade or so, 20 years, in case of that movie now. Hard to believe that movie's 20 years old now.
The Finns have had a real pedigree in archery.
So tough conditions for this match, which has the archer from Hong Kong, China, just a point behind.
Long hold. And it showed.
Just grabbed the 8 line too. Forsberg now.
No.
This is where the conditions are beginning to take the toll again. Rain all over these athletes' scopes.
Well, it's not too bad from Meier. He's had 2 10s in his last 3 arrows now.
No.
The rain also gets on your glasses as well, so wearing glasses and then also having an optical lens to look through, it has a double whammy, if you like.
Yeah, not easy, is it?
No.
I tell you what, Meier has done great there. 2 10s in a row. Well, if he can just eliminate those 8s from his scorecard, he'll be really moving forward. Oh,
good arrow.
Last arrow from Forsberg. Excellent scoring from both of them so far, with Forsberg up by 1 after 2 of the 5 ends. Oh, the Meier has been to 3 World Championships. Not medalled just yet. In fact, he's not medalled at any of the major events he's been to. He's been to a few now. Loves competing, has been in the sport since 2009. That's 15 years now. Brollies and the ponchos are getting a serious workout at the moment.
As we can see on Meier, he's wearing like a shield on his eye. So clearly he must have slightly a more dominant eye. So this is why he wears the shield. So he's looking through his non-dominant eye, but shooting right-handed. But it allows the light to go into his eye. So it maintains good vision, if you like, so he's not squinting.
Yeah, it's such a key aspect to sort out, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's bigger than most, isn't it, that one?
It is.
It's almost wondered whether it's blocking his eye entirely.
Yeah.
You just see his left eye just peeking over the top there.
But it's impeding in his scope, so he's looking predominantly through his right eye.
I tell you what, he's looking solid. It's 4 in a row for him now. Remarkably, he trails by a point after the second end. That trend continues to start the third end. It's those red scores which are just stopping him from moving forward in this match.
Forsberg seems to have taken his lens out of his peep sight. Purely that's because of the rain, so he can actually see more.
Well, it's working.
Yeah.
2 X's.
No.
Well, let's see if Forsberg can get a perfect score here. He is rock solid in that setup, isn't he?
He is.
It just drops below, but still a 2-point advantage for him in that end. Increases that lead to 3 now after 3 ends. 85 to 82.
And as the rain falls, you know, because it's not a quick sport, you know, you just sat there in the conditions, your muscles start to get cold, you start feeling the cold of the rain, so it's hard actually maintaining, you know, good form.
Forsberg's been impressive, hasn't he?
He has.
Those 2 tens were tremendous, given the heavy rain that's falling.
Et on retrouvera nos 2 archers français un petit peu plus tard avec Thierry Joussaume et Maxime Guerin qui ont sans doute hâte de venir libérer leur première flèche sur le terrain du final.
Forsberg made the quarterfinals of the last Paralympic Games before he lost to Marcel Pavlik of Slovakia. So he'll be wanting to match that and more. As will Meier, who did win a match in Tokyo as well before losing to Kumar, the current world #1 from India. Just about to say, John, that from Hong Kong, China, 3 points down. He won't want to make it any bigger than that. And there's only one way to do that, and that's to score 10s.
Yeah, pile the pressure on. That's just, I think.
Yeah, it only just has to touch the line. One of those arrows where 99% of the arrow is out, but it means it's 100% in.
Absolutely.
Nothing in the red in this match for Forsberg so far. I just put the curse on him. Oh, close.
I thought as much.
Well, another 10 here for Meier. Love a perfect score right now. He doesn't have it, unfortunately.
Forsberg knows now that he needs a 10.
No. He doesn't get it. So that's going to be a 1-point game for Meier in that end. Keeps tight, 2 points. 113 to 111 with 1 end to go.
So the last 2 ends, he's taken a point off Forsberg, both ends.
5 tens for Forsberg in the match. 5 for Nye as well, but it's just those 8s.
Absolutely.
You mentioned Forsberg before, no red on his scorecard at all, and there's 3 8s, and that's the difference between the two at the moment.
It's the reds that cost. You know, every time you get a red, it's like losing 2 10s.
130.
We as athletes, we score this by the arrows out of the 10 ring, not the arrows in the 10 ring.
Yes. Yeah, that's a really interesting way of looking at it. Great start to that end for Nye. He's got a 2-point deficit, so Nye was going to need 3 10s here.
It's not over yet.
It's definitely not over. Remember, if we're tied at the end of this match, we go to a shoot-off, which will be just a 1-arrow shoot-off. So Jere Forsberg of Finland against Nye MacQueen. Going to be the archer from Hong Kong, China to go first in this final end.
No.
I think a 10 now will win it.
Yeah, it'll be very tough. Trying to come back, and he's just away. So there's still a chance here.
Two points behind, 2 arrows left.
No.
Well, just imagine if those 2 arrows were 10s.
Yeah.
They make all the difference. Point here, point there. Such a crucial aspect of compound archery. And there is Forsberg getting a 10. That is just at the right time. What an arrow from him. The last arrow of the match here for Nye.
Oh.
Yeah, hard luck for him. Those 8s have just rocked him. That's his 4th of the match.
Red or better again?
Indeed it is. So 7, 8, 9 or 10 will do it for Forsberg. Even a 6 will be good enough.
Oh.
There's class coming through again, and the London Paralympic Games gold medalist, 12 years on from that historic day for Jere Forsberg, is back and showing us that he still has the class at this level. Very good win for Jere Forsberg with 2 X's to end, and he gets a 5-point victory to move through to the last 16 with a win by 142 to 137.
And it goes to show you where it's important to keep them all in the gold. You know, it's a good score, 142, but he will feel that he's got more left in the tank.
You no doubt about that. Nothing in the red zone at all in that match for Jere Forsberg. And in the end, he finished with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 10s in the 15 arrows that he shot in that match. A good win for Forsberg. He's through to the last 16.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and the athletes.
Men's individual compound archery continues. 116 eliminations. Now come the two to compete for a spot in the next round. Oyuya of Japan and Jonathan Milne of Australia.
Cible numéro 1, représentant le Japon.
Target number 1, representing Japan, Oyuya.
Cible numéro 2, représentant l'Australie.
Target number 2, representing Australia, Jonathan Milne.
Le juge de ligne est...
The line judge is Thierry.
So Oya of Japan, 36 years of age, world ranking of 6 at the moment. Up against the world number 10, Jonathan Milne of Australia. His third Paralympic Games, the Australian. He's from Sydney. Second round, he made the second round at Tokyo before losing to Andre Shelby of the United States by 2 points. But in Rio, he did much better. He went all the way to the bronze medal match and won it over Ai Xingliang of China, who's the top seed here in Paris. He's also won 2 medals at the World Championships as well, including last year in Czechia. There's Jonathan Milne. So the Australian can play, don't worry about that. Jonathan Milne from Sydney.
No.
Oi, meantime, has been to 2 World Archery Para Championships, not medalled.
And he's a mouth shooter.
But he has he won the Asia quota tournament to qualify for Paris 2024. Oh, that's a beauty. See if Milne can get the perfect score to start the match. He can. Brilliant. Great job by Milne. That must be hugely satisfying. Oh, yeah. Won't be far behind him if he can get another 10, and he can. He's put 2 in the X.
Yeah, good shooter.
Hey, we've got a match to start here.
Yeah, from a spitter.
Brilliant effort from the Japanese archer. And if we get scoring like that, we're going to be in for a treat in this match.
Absolutely. I came across Jonathan in his first year, I think it was. We met in a bronze medal World Championships, and fortunately I prevailed.
But neat to see him still competing all these years later, John.
Absolutely.
He's 38 now. Been competing on the world stage since 2015. Part of a pretty strong Australian contingent across all disciplines in para archery here in Paris. Those last 2 arrows from Boyer were brilliant. So for both archers to just drop the 1 point between them in that first end is excellent.
It's good shooting. It's good shooting from, you know, you can imagine his dental bill.
Yes, indeed. Milne qualified 10th in the ranking round with a score of 693. 32 archers, remember, in the men's compound field. And Oyer was down in 23rd, just with a score of 682. So 11 points behind his rival in this match. Here's the second end now. Man from Kurashiki to go first. That could be costly.
As we mentioned before, it's the 8s.
Milne continues this perfect start.
He's solid.
Slightly longer hold that time from Milne, but from his perspective, he held for a reason, John.
Absolutely.
Well done. It's 5 in a row now for the Aussie.
Can Milne make his 6?
Oh, it'd be brilliant if he can. Australian fans will be delighted. Oh, he can. This is some performance from Jonathan Milne.
Back to scores.
Wow, what a start from the Australian. Perfect 60. And he's up by 5 after 2 of the 5 ends. Wow. Jonathan Milne. Is it, I don't know if we can find an explanation from you in the next 20 seconds, John, as to why he's on, just nailing it at the moment.
It just looks as though he's on it. He's just in the zone. It's people say about when you get into the zone. Clearly Jonathan at the moment is just in it.
You just ride it all the way as long as it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you don't start questioning yourself.
Some other matches, 55 might be good enough for a lead.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the sport of archery, isn't it, from Oyer? He's finding himself 5 points back from his opponent. Milne is certainly putting himself in a very strong position.
Full-time athletes. This is what they're working towards.
Let's see if Milne can keep this wonderful scoring going. So let's see, as we start the 13 now, whether Oyer can come back.
No.
2 10s so far from him in his 7 arrows. And remember, Milne has the perfect 6 from 6.
Dix.
7 from 7.
We needed that.
Absolutely.
Milne is just absolutely nailing it.
Just sends it out to everybody else.
Nine.
Well, 28. It's just one off his best end so far, which was the first. Now here is Milne again, going for 9 in a row. This performance from Jonathan Milne is out of the box.
Perfection.
Three-peat on the perfect score. Let's make some noise.
Jonathan Milne builds a 7-point lead over Oiua of Japan.
I know it's early doors yet. I know we're 2 ends away from the end. But should we start talking about that perfect score?
Wow. I was just looking through the crowd there to see if someone wasn't clapping, and I think I saw a couple, which is quite staggering, really. They should all be standing, giving him a standing ovation. Jonathan Milne, good on him. He's got that look in his eye. He wants more.
Yeah. That target's 50 metres away. And he's hitting, what, 8-centimetre ring?
Pretty impressive, isn't it?
With a 9, a 10 and a 9 on 83. It's from Australia who leads the way going into N4.
You can see some Australian contingent at the bottom of your screen there.
At long last.
Now, they'll be loving every moment of this.
Let's hope the people in Australia are watching.
They'll be, if they are, they'll be enjoying this. Well, can Milne keep it going? Let's not forget, there's still an archer on target number 1 who's trying to win the match, but he's 7 points down. Sometimes you just have to tip your hat to your opponent. Is that going to be one of these occasions here?
No.
He's not scoring badly yet.
He isn't, no. I think he's had 1-8.
That's correct. Out of his 10 arrows, now Milne. Keep it going, he can. He puts one in the inner ring again.
Good for him.
Back comes Oiua. Third 10 of the match for him. In fact, fourth now Milne. And he get 11 in a row.
Yep.
Potential Paralympic record here.
That's a decent end there for the Japanese archer. So you're saying no one's got 150?
No.
Well, let's hope we haven't put the mockers on him. Oh, this is outrageously good now from Milne. 3 arrows away from the perfect score in a compound match. Jonathan Milne.
You know when you're on it?
Well, let's just emphasize it again, rather. He's just got 12 10s in a row. He's doing exactly the same thing as he did the last 4 ends, just staring down the target.
Yeah, he's just got to keep that mental composure now. Just do what he does in training. He shoots 10s all the time.
Spectaculaire. Troisième des Jeux Paralympiques de Rio en 2016, Jonathan Milne.
But what a place to shoot. No, perfect, 12 perfect arrows.
Oh, that last arrow was right on the spider as well. Jonathan Milne.
Allez, on les encourage, s'il vous plaît, mesdames et messieurs, le japonais Oliuya et l'australien Jonathan Milne.
He looks very composed. He looks right in the zone.
Oh,
so, last end. Oh, yeah. Just grab the 10 line. Worth mentioning right now to you folks, the Paralympic record in a compound archery match in men's individual competition is 148. Set in Tokyo by He Zihao of China.
oh.
There's the first miss. Unfortunately, Jonathan Milne won't get that perfect 150, but the Paralympic record is still on here. He needs 2 10s with his last 2 arrows. Fantastic stuff from Oye. Now Milne, can he do it? Oh, it's not to be. Has that grabbed the 9 line? It looks like it just has.
So he can equal the Paralympic record.
Yes, he could. What a shame, though, he didn't break it. He gave himself a very good chance. Oh, that's an excellent last arrow from Oye, who scored 142, locked in the perfect score. It's a great effort from him. But now, can Milne match the Paralympic record? Needs a 10. He's missed it with 3 9s. Hard luck there for Jonathan Milne, but still a brilliant performance from the Australian. 12 in a row in the lead up to that last end. Absolutely outstanding, and thoroughly deserves the win and move through to the last 16 here at the Paralympic Games. Jonathan Milne. Too classy for the Japanese archer Oye. It's a 5-point win for Jonathan Milne, but check out those scores in the first 4 ends. Perfection from the Australian. The ultimate goal is, of course, winning the match, which he's achieved.
Absolutely. He'll
with
just
a very
be
good score.
Yeah, just be pleased that he's got through. And he can work on a 147.
Not much improvement left there, though, John, is there?
Not much.
Well,
that'll win you most matches, that.
It will indeed. Well, that's a nice moment for Milne.
And to be fair, 142 would win most matches as well, that the Japanese gentleman got.
Yes, indeed. Well done to Milne, and a nice moment there for him to acknowledge the crowd after a tremendous performance. To win that match by 5 points, 147 to 142.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges, and of course, the athletes.
Men's individual compound open archery action continues here at the Paralympic Games. 1:16 elimination match. Out are Kevin Polish of the United States. His opponent is from Spain.
Cible numéro 2, représentant l'Espagne.
Target number 2, representing Spain, Fernando Gale Montorio.
Fernando Gale Montorio, 35-year-old.
The line judge is Aswan.
Kevin Polish is in his third Paralympic Games. Lost in the second round to Jere Forsberg of Finland in Tokyo, and then in Rio lost in the second round to Michael Hall of Great Britain. Kevin Polish, of course, won a world title back in 2005, an able-bodied teams competition. He's been around a long time as Kevin Polish. He's still doing pretty well in the men's teams competition at the World Para Championships last year. He finished with a bronze medal for the United States. The Gale Montorio is the current European Championship silver medalist. Lost to Nathan MacQueen in that final in 2023 by 5 points. So a couple of archers here. Polish, of course, lots of experience and success over his long career. Polish still right at the top of his game too, current world number 3. He gets this match underway, and nice to start off with a 10. He's also the Pan American Games champion from last year too, Kevin Polish.
Got good form, this Spaniard. Kevin's been brought up around the archery though. His family own an archery facility.
Just missing out on the perfect 30 is Polish. Gale Montorio. Good last arrow.
Yeah.
Needed that. It's very important to stay close to your opponent in compound archery. Every arrow counts, remember, in this format. It's a 29-28 score after the first of the 5 ends.
Polish's father used to shoot.
Avec un score quasi parfait pour démarrer cette campagne. 29-28. Belle réplique de Fernando Gale Montorio, l'Espagnol, 35 ans, l'actuel numéro 21 mondial. Le coup d'Acuna, 29-28. Avec 3 points qui séparent les deux archers.
Polish from Pennsylvania. He's fishing too. It's Kevin Polish. So he's been good to watch over the years, as Kevin Polish. Again, one of these archers, John Stubbs, who's just not quite kicked on at Paralympic Games before. It's a tough competition.
It is a tough competition, you know, and it's the world's elite, you know. It's the top, 32 archers in the world? Any one of those 32 can go on, they can have a good run, and they can walk away with a gold medal from this event.
That's right, and it only gets harder from here too. You win a match, it goes back to square, and you've just got to keep going. Remember, to win the gold medal, you've got to win 5 matches on the trot against the world's best. But It's, you know what it's like, John. It's just one arrow at a time, isn't it?
Absolutely. You can get carried away with it as well. You know, you can get dragged along by it. You know, I can remember when I won my gold medal that people were actually saying before you even won the gold medal that your name was on it. You know, and obviously watching the previous match, you know, Jonathan Milne, you know, is his name on it? Let's wait and see. But today, obviously, and now it's about these two archers on the competition field.
Yes, indeed. Kevin Polish up against Fernando Monterio. John Stubbs winning the gold medal at the Paralympic Games in the 2008 in the compound, which is what we're watching right now. Longer hold there for Polish, but still solid arrows from him so far.
No. No.
9.
Yeah, second end in a row. The Spaniard has ended with a 10. Very nicely done.
He shoots quick. He's got good, you know, he's got good timing.
That means that last 10 was critical, as it turned out with that point being made up by Ale Monterio. So that 1 point lead that Polish enjoyed after the first end has been eliminated. We're back to level terms. Nice job by Ale Monterio.
Absolutely.
3 10s already for him, John, and just a 2 for Polish.
With a 9-9-10, he's on the scores 56 apiece. Polish 3 9s on that occasion.
Monterio, remember, lost to in that European, he's a silver medalist from the European champs. Not an easy achievement, that.
And this is the voice of a champion speaking now. You know, you say silver medalists, but how we refer to that, you're the first loser.
Yeah, it's brutal, isn't it?
It is brutal, yeah.
It is brutal.
But you're the best loser.
Yeah, exactly. It is. It's a ruthless way that it can be described for sure.
It's like when you get into the bronze medal match, the person that finishes 4th is the only archer on the field that's lost 2 matches.
Yeah. It's a tough way to decide things, isn't it?
It is.
But, you know, finishing second isn't too bad sometimes, but it's all about expectation too. If you just get it in your head, it's all about the win, and you can be disappointed by finishing second.
Yeah, you should never be disappointed at second.
So Polish now to start the third end.
No.
Starts off with a 9. Back-to-back 10s now for Ale Monterio.
He's shooting well.
He is. He's going very well. It's 4 now in the match for him.
No.
He looks so composed.
Very quick release too there.
when you're in the moment, that's what you want. You want it to go off so fast.
Polish needed that. Starting just to lose touch a little bit.
Yeah.
But here's Fernando Gale Monterio looking for the perfect 30.
No.
Oh, he's about 8 mil away. Still a fine end there for him. Takes the lead for the first time. Sorry, he's outscored Polish by a point in the last two ends. Sorry, John.
Yeah, I honestly think this could be our first shoot-off.
Wow, you're calling it after three ends.
I'm calling it.
Wow, okay. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, it'll be interesting. You get a shoot-off when the scores are tied at the end. And it all comes down to a one-arrow shoot-off. Closest to the centre wins. Always an interesting way to decide a match. Which is well, come on, Torrio, 5-10 so far. 9, that's a fantastic ratio.
Polish has the experience, but the Spaniard just looks so at ease.
Monument's just picking over the target end of the range here as the wind continues to blow into the faces of the two archers. This is pretty ideal at the moment in this match. So here we go, the fourth end now. Just 6 arrows left in this match. Just a point in it. Polish, you touched on his experience. He's going to need all of this.
He is.
To draw on all of it because Ale Monterio is going super strong at the moment.
He's shooting so smooth, it's effortless.
Polish starting to heat up now. That's 3 10s in a row. 4 in a row for the Spaniard. In fact, no, there's a 9 there to end the last. Nonetheless, that's 4 from his last 5. So he's going great.
We've got a match on here.
Sure have.
Matching each one another for arrow.
No. Time.
Wow, for a vital 2-point lead here. Getting into the last end. Ale Monterio.
No.
He's not going to get it, but still, he's up a point, and that point could be absolutely critical. Just 3 arrows left in the match. So there it is. It's 114 to 113 with 1 end to go. It's very hard to see what's going to happen in this last end. Just 1 arrow in the red the entire match. That was in the second arrow of the first end by the Spaniard. But he put it behind him very quickly. Here it is there. You can see just hanging off to the bottom right.
And it just goes to show you how the ranking means nothing. This is 7th place person versus 26th ranked.
Yeah, that's right. I can tell you that Ale Carlo Montagu is defying that low ranking with his performance here in this first round match. And you're right, no one's eliminated from the ranking round, and that can do, I don't know, some strange things to some people's psychology, I guess, John.
Absolutely. You know, it's 72 arrows. It's about maintaining concentration over a long span, where a match like this, it's over in 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's a different test entirely.
Yeah.
So here is the fifth and final end in this men's individual compound 1/16 elimination match in the para archery. The Paralympic Games. This is Kevin Polish of the United States. He trails by 1 point. Fernando Gale Montagu from Spain is his opponent. Polish with a terrific arrow to start.
Does he believe in himself?
Oh my goodness. The match could be done and dusted right there. We've just seen a 3-point swing in the blink of an eye. It's now Polish's to lose. And suddenly, that's all he needs to do. It's just solid archery from here. Well, the slightest of errors on the shooting line can have a huge impact at the other end of the range, and so it's proved to be for Fernando Gale Montagu. Be bitterly disappointed. He had scored so well through this match. And now we have the chance here for the win for Kevin Polish. And he's done it with a 10. That's all he needed to do. A 9 would have been enough. So Kevin Polish takes full advantage of that loose 7. And what a blow here for Fernando Gale Montagu. Well, he comes back strong, but that's 7. He's paid the ultimate price for that. It's cost him victory in this match. Got a feel for him, John.
You just want the whole world just to, well, the whole ground just to open up and swallow you. You know, you had it in the palm of your hand. You know, but as Polish has just proved, it's never over till it's over.
Hard luck there for Montagu, Fernando, but fair play to Kevin Polish. He put together a 29 and a 29 to win that match, dropping just to 2 points, and has closed out the win and moved through to the next round with a 2-point victory, 142 to 140.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
Men's individual archery competition here at the Paris Paralympic Games, and we now welcome archers from India and Thailand to the shooting line.
Numéro 1, représentant l'Inde.
Target number 1, representing India, Swami.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la Thaïlande.
Target number 2, representing Thailand,
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est... The line judge is number 7.
So here we go with our next match. It is two archers that are at their second Paralympic Games. Shyam Sundar Swami of India, the 27-year-old, current world ranking of 35, has been as high as 13. Up against Thailand's Komsan Singparom, 37-year-old, who's 15 in the world at the moment, has been as high as 10. Back in October 2019. Swami managed to get through to the second round at Tokyo before being beaten by Matt Stutzman. So he's going to start the match off. And Singparom lost first round to Xiang Lingyang of China, 142 to 140 back in Tokyo. Starts off magnificently. Both of these archers had to perform well at qualifying quota tournaments to get through to Paris. But it's not how you get to Paris, it's if you get to Paris. And that's what both of them have done.
Absolutely. Under normal circumstances, it's a 4-year program, but because of, obviously, we all remember COVID, you know, it basically curtailed the span of this qualification period. So these athletes have only had really 3 years to prepare for this event.
Stays close, does the Thai archer. 1 point behind after the first end. So both these archers have similar experience. Resumes, and it's Swami who holds the 1 point lead after the first end. He did win a silver medal at the mixed teams and at the World Para Championships back in 2022.
10, an 8 and a 9. Finishes on 27 on the first. A 9, 10.
Event held in Dubai.
Swami leads 28-27.
Different weather out there.
Yes, most definitely. Just to watch Swami rear away with that last one.
Yeah.
Just hung it in the 9 zone.
He's very explosive. Very, very explosive.
Certainly looked concerned that that last arrow might not get into the yellow or the gold zone, but it did.
Tried to steer it in at the last moment.
So 28 plays 27 after the first end.
You know, and we've got to remember that these arrows are hitting the target from the point of release in about 1 second. You know, so margin of error on the execution is minimal.
Yeah, it's a small margin sport, isn't it, for sure?
Yeah.
Singparom to go first for Thailand in the second end. Well, I don't know if that's even an 8, is it? Oh, just grabbed the line by the barest of margins.
No.
Nice bounce back there for Singparom.
9.
Very nice finish from Singparom. 2 X's to follow that 8. That's a nice comeback by him. Mind you, it needed to be made. Finish there too for Swami. The Indian reserved that 1-point lead at the end of the second end.
But it just goes to show that even though you've shot an 8 on your first arrow, if you can keep it in the middle, you can actually recoup an end if you like. It's not over. As we said earlier, you know, the 8s cost you, but if you keep your other arrows in the 10, you'll compensate on the end.
Absolutely, and Singparom did that masterfully well there. So 3 10s from the 6 arrows so far, just 2 for Swami. Those last 2 arrows were brilliant from the tie. See that scoreboard is just to clarify those last. Oh, there's that arrow, that first arrow of the Singparom. It's all locked in now. So 56 to 55. It's Swami leading by 1 point. Courtesy of that 1 point advantage that he had in that first end.
But it shows you that, you know, the Thai archer has shot 2 8s, but he's been in the middle when he's not had, you know,
Yep.
you know.
Yep, most definitely. Let's see if he can put it together. He's certainly got the ability.
Yeah, absolutely.
What we've seen over those first 2 ends.
9.
Back-to-back 10s for Swami. Yeah, he liked that one, didn't he?
No. 9.
Oh, good shooting. Last minute steer.
Definitely needed it. Swami looks like he's in the zone all of a sudden. Can he get the perfect 30? He can. He's got the line. And that's a decisive end for Swami in this match. He's gone from a 1-point lead to a 3-point lead. Excellent end there for the Indian with the perfect score. And it's out to 86 to 83 at the end of the third end.
That's a big shift.
Yeah, absolutely. And 5 10s for him now.
30, going up to 86.
Leapfrog his opponent. Right, nicely there.
10 and 83. Only the 3 separate the 2 going into the 5, going into the 4.
It just takes the pressure off you going forward. You know that you've got a margin to work with, and you only realistically need 29. And that's 29 per end, if you like.
Well, that's right. And Swami now has a little bit of luck. He's got a little bit of flexibility there, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Could have absorb a loose arrow. These look likely, other than that 9 in the first end, which just stayed in the zone. It's been pretty solid ever since.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's been good shooting.
So fourth end now in this match. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. In the women's and the men's, rather, individual 116 eliminations.
No.
9.
Swami, he's certainly got a swagger in his archery at the moment. It's 5 10s in a row now. He's got it going on.
No.
9.
No.
9.
5 in a row is finally ended.
He's still got a 4-point lead, though.
Yeah, it's looking comfortable all of a sudden, isn't it?
Yeah.
No.
Simperom just can't find the 10 zone regularly enough. Just 1 in his last 6 now.
Oh.
Now Swami finally going into the 8, but he's got that 4-point buffer and is able to absorb it, isn't he?
Yeah.
So despite only scoring 27, his lowest scoring end in the match so far, Shyam Swami has got that lead heading into the last end as he's up by 3.
Swami with a 10, a 9, and an 8. So the score of 13. An 8, a 9, a 9, a 9 for Simperom. He is on 110, so still 3 separating the 2.
So 113 to 110 in favour of Swami, 27-year-old from Bikaner in India. And he's loving being a part of his second Paralympic Games. Simperom has now got to really seriously up his score. He's really needing a 30 out of 30, you would think, from here. But he's got the ability.
He's showing that, yeah.
Just about delivering on the highest stage, which is right here, right now.
No.
Well, first little facial expression there of frustration,
yeah,
on the Thai archer's face.
No. No.
Nearly.
Yep, that's right, but nearly is a 9, not a 10.
Oh.
Well, well, well. Swami seemed to lose control of that release.
Yeah.
Entirely. And now a big chance here. Simperom with a 10. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Well, well, well. So, still a chance here for Swami. He needs a 10 to win it.
He does.
He hasn't, and we're off to a shoot-off. Swami with a 7 on that second arrow. And he has seen victory slip through his fingers but he hasn't been defeated. Well, what a turn of events there. And there we are, 138 apiece.
Indian coach needs to earn his bucks now.
100%. Well, fair play to Singh Param there. Remember, the 7 is only half of the equation.
Yeah.
He needed the 10, and he delivered it.
Absolutely.
So, fair play to him on the last arrow, and he hadn't had a 10 for 6 arrows too, John.
Oh, wow.
So, now all of a sudden, the momentum has shifted entirely. But there's still 1 arrow to shoot, and it can all change again.
I think whoever shoots first now, big advantage.
Always a slight delay for the 1 arrow shoot off to replace the old targets with new ones. Well, if you haven't seen a shoot off before, it's a really simple equation. 1 arrow each, closest to the centre wins.
Nearest to the spider.
That's exactly it. Well, who's it going to be? Is it Shyam, Swami of India?
He looks uneasy.
Or is it going to be Kumar Singh Param of Thailand? It's going to be the Indian to go first in this shoot-off. Well, he's grabbed a 10, but there's plenty of wriggle room here for Singh Param. He just needs to be closest to the centre. Yes, he's done it by 5 millimetres. What a win for Singh Param. He was down by 3 points heading into that last end and has somehow come back to win it. Swami has let that match slip through his fingers. But it's all smiles in the Thai camp, and rightly so. There's confirmation, Singh Param with the win. What a match.
Doesn't seem fair to lose on a 10.
No, it doesn't.
It's like a penalty shootout.
Yeah, unfortunately, John, we've got to find a winner.
Yeah.
And there is the win for Singh Param. Being closest to the centre in the shoot-off. Great match between the two, though, in the 116 eliminations. Well, there it is, the replay for you. Clearly closer, wasn't he? The Thai archer.
I think it was the look off the Indian when you're like, you know when it's not your day.
Yeah, it was that 7 that hurt him in that last match. Say congratulations once again to Kumar Singh Param of Thailand.
Coaches, judges, and of course, the athletes.
cible numéro 1.
Well, the archery continues here at Paris 2024 in the Paralympic Games, and now we have archers from Malaysia and the People's Republic of China. Danishen Govinda Rajan of Malaysia, 27-year-old, world number 20. And he's got an imposing opponent. This is here, Zihao of the People's Republic of China, the defending Paralympic Games champion.
The line judge for this match is Thierry.
And here, Zihao is as good as he's ever been. He finished the qualification round in second place, just behind his compatriot, a score of 7.04. Not too shabby for Zihao from Beijing. Govinda was back in 31st place with a score of 6.66. So he was 38 points behind.
Alors que Govinda Rajan s'est qualifié en 31e avec un 666.
Here to start first, he also won gold in the mixed teams in Tokyo as well, so he's a double Paralympic Games gold medalist. He's also a world champion in the men's teams at last year's World Archery Para Championships. The first advantage in the match goes to Govinda Rajan.
No.
10.
Very nice start by the Malaysian.
Surprise. Yeah.
Yeah, he qualified for these games, finishing second at the final World Quota Tournament.
10.
Well, we expected a 10 from here, and he's got one in this first end. Can the Malaysian get the perfect 30?
No.
Just away, but he will take an advantage into the second end by a single point.
Yeah, he'll take that start against defending champion.
Là aussi, début tonitruant de part et d'autre pour
Danishen Govinda Rajan of Malaysia.
27 ans, 21e marché mondial. Il démarre avec un score quasi
For him, but can he keep it going? That's the question.
Le champion paralympique de Tokyo 2020, qui démarre avec un score quasi parfait de 28 également. Lorsqu'on est comme cela, en train d'œuvrer dans le reflet du parfait, un point sépare les deux archers seulement, mais un point peut faire, vous le savez bien, toute la différence.
Malaysian has competed at last year's World Archery Para Championships, also competed at the Asian Para Games in Hangzhou in 2022.
With the 10-9, he leads the way with 29.
We start for him with 2 10s on his scorecard in the first end.
Le champion olympique de Tokyo, le champion paralympique de Tokyo 2020, évidemment, il a remporté l'épreuve en individuel, mais aussi l'épreuve par équipe, donc double champion olympique de Tokyo 2020. Champion paralympique, Thierry.
It just goes to show you pressure that can be put upon you being defending champion. In the qualification round, you know, the Chinese guy shot 7.04, you know, and he's just dropped 2 points in his first end. He only dropped 16 out of 72 arrows, you know.
Yes, the context of that is interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, we would be interesting to see if we see that again in this end here.
10.
that final 10 in that first end.
That's what we expect.
I think we'll see here start to move forward from here. It's just whether the Malaysian can go with him.
Yeah. Prove that he can.
If he does, we're in for some match.
Yes, definitely.
10.
Bit of movement there.
He just doesn't look quite settled. Well, he's just a whisker away from the perfect 30. Important arrow here for the Malaysian. Needs a 10 to stay in front. He's got one.
Wow.
Nice job. Slightly longer hole with that last arrow, but
as long as you expand through the shot, you know, on a long hold, you can trust your execution.
Which is what he did there. After 6 arrows, it's the Malaysian still in front by a point.
29 apiece.
Rajan's also been ranked during his career in recurve archery as well for switching to compound. And John, what sort of is that an advantage? The fact that he has some pretty decent experience and rankings behind him in recurve, or not really?
You'll find a lot of archers that make the switch basically realise that, you know, the technique doesn't change, it's the mental preparation, the mental aptitude that you've got to have, you know. A lot of recurve archers will actually pick a compound bow up during the winter months and then re-establish good technique, good follow-through, you know. So he's gone the opposite way, you know, but clearly he's got the ability, you know.
He certainly looks nice and settled on the shooting line.
He looks really comfortable.
Yeah. And here, all business. So the defending champion behind by a point. Remember, after the ranking round, this is the second highest archer against the second lowest.
10.
So far, it's the second lowest who's leading the way, but only just.
No.
It's just the mental strength the Chinese archers have. You know, if we're looking at equipment, I know it means nothing to the majority of people, but he's shooting ACE arrows. They're a really light arrow, so they get really affected by all the wind and conditions.
10.
But it just goes to prove that his equipment is tuned.
No. 9.
Well, now, here, looking for 30 from 30 again. He had an opportunity in the last end, and this time he takes it. He's absolutely obliterated the spider with that arrow.
Yeah.
That is more like it from the defending champion.
No. 9.
Again, not quite 10, and unfortunately for the Malaysian, no 10s in that end, and 1 point advantage for him is now turned into a 2-point deficit. Fantastic archery from here, Zihao to take the lead.
You can't read him. He's just...
You won't want to play poker against him, John.
Absolutely not.
You've got no chance.
That's a 30 on that end.
Well, what about this last arrow, though?
87.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
that's what you want to shoot off.
Absolutely. You're not going to be beaten in that one, are you?
No,
At worst, you'll need another shoot off
absolutely.
if your opponent can match you. And a shoot off, I'm sure you had a few in your time.
I have,
Did you
yeah.
put one dead centre like that in a shoot off ever?
Against Jere Forsberg.
You did?
Yeah.
Right dead centre.
Right in the middle.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Needing a 10 with my last arrow. Came over the commentary, all Stubbs needs. Boom. 10. Excellent. Yeah.
Thanks very much. You still got the copy of that? Somewhere on a
Probably,
video?
yeah.
Oh, brilliant. That's how to do it, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a top level sport. So 87 to 85. They're trailing by 2 points with 2 ends to go.
He doesn't look phased.
No, he looks more than comfortable with the situation. This is an important end for him. He will not want to be 2 points behind heading into the last end. It's going to require not that, unfortunately. Yep, and he knows it. That could be hugely costly.
Not too costly, if he can capitalise on it now. He needs a 10.
Got one. Nice job. First 10 for him since the last arrow of the second end. So that was a run of 5 without one, and there's a hit coming right back at him.
Good shot.
Excellent. Another maximum there for Govinda Rajan.
Nine makes it interesting.
It's not a 9, though, it's a 10. Here he's in the zone now. That is 10 and number 8 for him now in the match. Not bad from 12 arrows.
No.
That's what we've come to expect from him over many years now.
When you consider the start he put 2 9s in the
2
start.
9s, yeah. So he's had 8 arrows in his last 10. 8 10s in his last 10 arrows, yes.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive. So here with a 3-point buffer. It'll be hard to see him being beaten the way he's been navigating his way through this match. Finding us again, you have to score heavily against him to beat him. He holds the current record in Paralympic para archery of 148 back in Tokyo. There's this man right here. Highest he can get now is 146 in this match, but yeah, he's a fine archer.
He is. Three 10s, come on.
So last in now.
Ten.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's not over yet.
especially if this man can get another 10.
That's how I could seal it.
Certainly. Yep. That's pretty much sealed it all right there. Great last arrow from the Malaysian. But it's an 8 or higher for Zihao, who's not straight into the red all match. And that will remain that way with another 9. And it's job done for the number 2 seed, the defending Paralympic Games champion, Zihao of China, who is through to the next round. 2-point win has turned out over the Malaysian Danashin Govindarajan. Here's the winner, Zihao, the 30-year-old from Beijing, through to the last 16 here at Paris 2024. The 144-142 victory.
Yeah, another losing archer on 142. Goes to show you the quality of the competition.
142. Congratulations to Zihao.
That was a solid performance from the defending champ.
It was. It was.
Just another sign you have to be on your game. You want to beat him. Zihao says the defence of his Olympic campaign with a victory. We'll move through to the next round.
Et là, on va faire un maximum de bruit pour les Français, bien évidemment. Leur donner toute l'énergie nécessaire pour qu'on fasse ce but. Mesdames et messieurs, oh là là là, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
Well, men's individual archery action. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here from Paris 2024. In the Paralympic Games, as we welcome archers from Iraq and France. Competing for a spot in the last 16. Thierry Joussaume of France up against Abbas Kadem of Iraq.
Cible numéro 1, représentant l'Irak.
Target number 1, representing Iraq,
Abbas Kadem, 25 years of age.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la France,
Thierry Joussaume, the 53-year-old. His Paralympics debut. This will be some occasion and experience for him. Kadem has qualified for this event by finishing third at a secondary tournament at last year's World Archery Para Championships. Great achievement for him. He's ranked just 74 in the world. Love his cap too. And Joussaume, two-time world champs rep, 3 times Euro Championships rep, including gold medal in the men's teams event last year in the Netherlands. Winning the gold medal there, beating Spain in that final 137 to 125. So let's see if he can take that gold from that teams event into victory here in the individual against the Iraqi. What about Kardim though? 694.
Yeah.
Finishing 9th in the qualification. Comfortably a personal best by 14 points.
Yeah.
Great achievement from this man here. Can he translate that into victory over the local favourite?
No.
Joussaume was back in 24th place on 679. He's completely blocking his left eye, isn't he? With that,
He is, yeah.
with that guard. He's looking through the right eye completely. Great start for Joussaume, though.
And of course, it's extra special shooting on home soil. You know, added pressure, but you've got to just relish it, really. Oh, just out.
Oh, I reckon it's just grabbed the line. We're going to see. Interesting to hear his supporters cheering him on there. This is a good response here from Kardim. Bounces back there with 2-10s. He's thoroughly enjoying himself out there. Awesome to see. Joussaume could end up with a perfect 30 here. Well, there's no doubt about that one. So all eyes on that second arrow of Joussaume's. Has it clipped the 10 line? If it has, who knows? That point might be absolutely critical in the wash-up of this match.
Yeah. Commentator's eye and an archer's eye here.
Absolutely. You reckon it's missed?
I reckon it's out.
All right, we'll see. Nonetheless, a great set, or end rather, from both the two archers. Joussaume absolutely loving it. And Kardim, the smile on his face is just infectious.
He's got the right cap on.
He has.
Swag.
Joussaume staring down that second arrow. And you're right, it is a 9. Must have only just missed, eh? Wow.
It looks bigger on the screen.
I need to get my glasses replaced. Well, you haven't missed a trick, John Stubbs, through the session, so well done. So we're locked up at 29 apiece after the first end.
The Iraqi archers loving it, which is great to see.
Well, I think he's just about the lowest ranked archer in the field. So, tell you what, he's defying his
ranking.
His ranking.
Yeah.
With his performance in the ranking round and now in this first end. But can he keep it going?
Yeah.
Tell you what, he is going great.
He's loving it. And the French guy's been carried along by the crowd. Oh. Yeah, you're a bit weak on that shot, mate.
No.
Today.
Nice job. Again, 229s. He's only dropped the 2 points so far. He's right in this match. Puts the pressure back on Joussaume.
Absolutely it does.
No.
It's going to be a 1 point game after 2 ends. So far, just going pretty well so far.
I think it's going to be whoever can hold it together and keep them all in the gold. This will be not about tens, it's just about keeping them in the gold.
Nice job by Abbas Kadim. He's been to the last 2 World Championships. It's not in unfamiliar circumstances. Mustafa Zarasund is the national coach of Iraq. Joussaume still right there though.
Ah, ils sont beaux ces drapeaux, on veut les voir, les drapeaux français, mesdames et messieurs. Oh, qu'est-ce que c'est magnifique. Le site rempli.
So it's going to be Joussaume to go first again.
La France, Thierry Joussaume. Irak, Abbas Kadim.
It sounds as though there's a great atmosphere out there.
Oh, it is. It's a wonderful arena for archery, as it was for the Olympic Games as well. See if Joussaume can reward the faithful and the fans here at Les Invalides.
Oh dear.
Well, work to do now. Oh, but perfect response from Kadim.
That's a 4 point shift.
Incredible, isn't it?
Yeah.
Iraqi looking really good on the shooting line.
No.
If you just watch the French gentleman's bubble on his scope, his bubble is basically left. So basically he's following the bubble. So he needs to realign his bubble in the center of the line. Long hold. No.
That was lovely patience. Really needed that after that 7.
I think I was holding my breath as long as he was.
Oh, Kadim, he is looking really good. This is a great performance from the 25-year-old from Iraq. As he gets 3 points in that end and moves to a nice position. He's up by 4 with 2 ends to play.
It's actually great to see somebody actually enjoying themselves.
Yeah, complete contrast to the game faces of others.
Yeah. Because the crowd will take to him. Yeah, he might knock out a French opponent, but they'll take to him.
Abbas Kadim has 5 10s, 6 10s. He's only dropped the 3 points so far.
Yeah.
Been in sensational form.
It's whether he can just keep it in the gold now.
If he can, the victory should be his.
Yeah.
But it only takes one loose arrow, doesn't it?
Yeah, as we've just
Everything
seen.
Flips again. That was Abbas Kadeem. Has he ditched the swag cap? It's a big call.
Yes.
Some of these sports people and athletes, I wouldn't say get superstitious, but they like to carry on with what's comfortable and familiar. Joussaume can't afford now any more red scores on his scorecard. He's been flirting with a few more, hasn't he?
He has, yeah.
Right-hand side.
No.
That's all he needs to do at the moment. By scoring 9s, you really need to, you're asking your opponent to score 10s every single time, especially when you're up by 4.
Especially that, yeah.
Well, fair play to Joussaume. He's got one. 15 in the match.
No.
It's okay, though. Needs another 10. And he's got it.
Well, he's equalled his 29 in the first end. Big arrow here. Just ensure that little puffer.
Oh,
He's flinched. He's got one in the 8 zone, and that 3-point lead has been cut to 1. Game on, heading into this 5th and final end now. It's a 1-point game, 113 to 112.
is the crowd worth that extra point?
Well, it could be. And all of a sudden,
Yeah.
Kadeem's just looking a little bit stressed, isn't he?
He is, he is.
That smile is gone all of a sudden. As Thierry Joussaume fights for a second round spot here in the men's individual compound. It's going to be a fascinating final end.
And he believes in himself as well now.
Yeah, you're dead right. There's all of a sudden a confidence from him. Well, the French fans are still loving it, urging their man on for one more good end. So here we go, Joussaume trailing by 1. Last end, 3 arrows to come against Kadeem of Iraq.
Big arrow, this.
Oh, yes. Doubles his lead.
With two arrows to go.
Yeah, well, that really does put scoreboard pressure on this man. Can he respond with 2 10s? Yes, there's one. Brilliant. And now, can Abbas Kadim hold his nerve?
Could finish it.
So close to ending it right there, but there's still a chance for Joussaume.
It's technically a shoot-off.
It's a one-arrow match. Oh, he needed that 10, didn't he? So, for the win, Abbas Kadim, it's a gold score required. 9 or a 10, and victory to Iraq.
Oh.
Oh, he's grabbed the line just. He's there. Abbas Kadim.
You don't know how lucky he got with that arrow. He didn't believe in himself.
Well, he's got there just. What a match there for Abbas Kadim with the line licker. Great match between the two. There's the Paralympic Games spirit coming through there. But Abbas Kadim of Iraq is through to the next round, eliminating Thierry Joussaume of France by just a single point. 141 to 140. Good match, that one. And some nice applause there for Thierry Joussaume.
Merci Thierry. Et à la prochaine avec Thierry Joussaume. Donc on retrouvera dans quelques minutes Maxime Guerin qui sera là, le dernier français évidemment dans cette catégorie. Et avant cela, une autre
Win 141 to 140 to the Iraqi.
sur le terrain de finale. Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and the athletes.
Archery action continues here in Paris. And our Kumar next to try and get to a round of 16 spot. And we have archers here from Ukraine and Belgium. Serhiy Tamanenko of Ukraine up against Piotr van Montagu of Belgium.
Target number 1, representing Ukraine, Serhiy Tamanenko.
He's been around forever. He shot recurve.
Le numéro 2, représentant la Belgique.
Target number 2, representing Belgium, Piotr van Montagu.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est
The line judge is Nabil Hassan.
Ninko is 23rd in the world, a former world number 1 back in 2021. And Montagu is 8 in the world. Highest world ranking of 3 in July of 2023. Second Paralympic Games for Montagu. Third round at Tokyo, losing to Yabani of Iran, who went on to win the silver medal. Artemenenko is in his 5th Paralympic Games. Incredible. Best was silver in 2000 in Sydney.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Shooting recurve.
Yeah. Here he is, all these years later, going for another para-archery title.
No.
It's great to have him back. He did compete in Tokyo, but didn't compete in Rio or London. He's got a pretty decent opponent here.
No.
Just missed the bronze medal at last year's World Archery Para Championships, did the Belgian. Lost to Jonathan Milne in that match for the bronze medal.
10.
First hit of the match for Montagu.
He shoots strong.
He does. Very good archer.
No.
28 for Ukraine. And Artemenenko. So Montagu is looking for a 10 here. Potential 1-point lead.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Well, the 8-star. Interesting to see where that ends up. Remember, more out than in is in. Montagu. Keep your eye on that second arrow of his. And there's a former wheelchair football player for Belgium as well. Born in Poland, immigrating to Belgium at the age of 4. Has a Belgian mum.
9, 10, and 9. And Piotr and Montagu with 8.
So that harness that he uses is also special to him as well. It's been developed and fine-tuned over the years.
Yeah, I'm at a loss, to be honest. I wouldn't know what type of release it is.
Yeah, well, it's a chest harness that he has made for him. And he holds the bow with his foot, as we've seen, and hangs onto it with a breastplate that sits on his right shoulder. And he releases the bow by opening his mouth just ever so slightly.
Okay. So it's a trigger then?
But it's very effective.
Oh, absolutely.
So Artemenenko is just down by a point after that first end. So the veteran's going to have to be at his best here. 5th Paralympic Games. Awesome achievement for the Ukrainian. Can he kick on here?
No. 9.
His 5th Games, and he's only 44.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Still trying to find that gold medal.
No. 9. 9.
10.
Yeah, looks good, doesn't it? Solid there from Artemenenko, but going to concede a lead in this end. It's by how much, it seems.
9.
Just 2.
29 and 28 gives Piotr von Montagu a 2-point lead. Jere Artemenenko of Ukraine.
I'm amazed at this level of competition, and I might be wrong, but I don't think the Belgian archer has a spare bow. You know, and when you look at how complicated his setup is, you know, you think he'd have a spare bow.
Yeah.
Because you have no time to call it. You don't get an equipment failure. You've just got to move on to the next arrow.
Well, they've got it down to a finely tuned art, haven't they?
Oh, absolutely.
Direction la 3e volée. Et c'est Serhi Artemenenko qui va démarrer dans quelques instants.
So 13 now. 2 points is the deficit for the Ukrainian.
Ooh.
That's his lowest scoring arrow to date.
No. 9.
Nice comeback there.
Yeah.
Second 10 of the match for him. Fourth 10 now for Van Montagu. Just keeps him ahead, doesn't it? By 3 points.
9.
Caught him on the up, that arrow. Too quick on that shot.
No.
Scoring again by the Belgian. No 8s on his scorecard yet. There's another win advantage in that end. It's a 3-point game.
Pour Piotr van Montagu, l'archer 35 ans. Avec un 9-19, une nouvelle fois, 85-82 pour...
I know I keep on repeating myself, but it's the 8s. We've just got to eradicate the 8s.
Makes it hard, doesn't it?
It does.
You're down by a couple.
Montagu extends his lead to 3, a 9, a 10, and a 9.
It's a remarkably consistent pattern of scoring there for Piotr and Montagu. He's opened each of the 3 ends with a 9 and then a 10. setting him up nicely for a nice push in this match.
You can imagine how strong his core must be, what he must work at to keep that core.
Again, he looks incredibly stable, doesn't he?
He does.
In his setup. Well, it's a 3-point deficit here for Atamanenko of Ukraine. Needs to get the 10 zone a bit more regularly than he has been. Oh, yeah. Set that up, didn't I?
He did.
Brilliant arrow from him. Been waiting for that.
Oh.
Wow. Didn't have control on that one at all, did he?
No, makes it even.
Neuf.
Nice recovery. Good response by the Belgian.
Absolutely. It's what he needed.
Tremendous last arrow. Well, there's the highest scoring end of the match so far for Atamanenko. He's at 10 from Montagu, which he has preserved his lead. It's nice and tight now with one end to go, isn't it?
Yeah.
Courtesy of that 7 in that end from the Belgian. 1-1-2 to 1-1-1. Just a point in it with 3 arrows of this match left.
So both archers have had 1 red?
Yeah, that's correct. Set up by that brilliant first X there from Atamanenko.
De céder son passage en 8e de finale et peut-être pour Atamanenko de continuer et essayer de tenter de renverser la situation. Est-ce qu'il y aura un tir de barrage ou est-ce qu'il y aura un vainqueur clair?
Not quite 7. He ended the target on a strange angle, didn't it?
Yeah.
Dans quelques instants.
One last push by both archers. See how we go with this last end. Side this match. Atamanenko of Ukraine up against Piotr von Montagu of Belgium. Man behind by 1 point.
Good shot.
Perfect start, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Just what he needed to do with this last end.
Neuf.
Oh, yes.
Well, well, well. This is interesting now. Big, big arrows now for both archers.
He's got to get a 10.
Great effort there from Von Montagu. Well, we are on a one-arrow match.
Again.
31 each. Atamanenko.
Oh. 9 to win.
What a blow there for Atamanenko. Anything gold will do. Yes. Nice job by Piotr von Montagu, but you have to feel for Atamanenko, the Ukrainian veteran, who scored that 8 with his last arrow, which opened the door for Piotr von Montagu, and he walked through it. Well done to him. Great effort. Belgium survives. 140 to 139.
Congratulations, Pierre.
He's a great archer, isn't he, the Belgian?
He is a great, yeah, he is a great archer.
It's awesome to watch.
A 10 and a 9 leads him on 140 points. Atamanenko, 10-10.
So he will survive through to the next round. Excellent job by him
39
at this Paralympic Games. Reached the third round in Tokyo, and well, he's into the last 16 here. But there we are, 1-point win. Nice and dramatic, 140 to 139.
That's all it needs.
On retrouvera évidemment les vainqueurs aujourd'hui en 8e de finale le 1er septembre prochain à la session de l'après-midi pour suivre les aventures. On est en train de découvrir au fur et à mesure de la journée évidemment quels seront les archers qui s'affronteront à l'occasion de la session de l'après-midi. Déjà une bonne partie d'ailleurs de cette session, je vais y arriver, qui est remplie. Il nous reste quelques matchs ce soir. Et dans quelques secondes, on va accueillir le dernier archer français sur le terrain des finales ici à l'Espérance des Invalides. Avec votre concours, on va l'accueillir comme il se doit, mesdames et messieurs. Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la France.
Our archery action continues here. The men's individual compound, 116 eliminations. Maxime Guerin is out there for France. A 29-year-old, world number 33, former world number 5 in his second Paralympic Games. And in his third Paralympic Games is Marcel Pavlik of Slovakia, 48 years of age. So close to a medal at the last Paralympic Games in Tokyo, where he lost the bronze medal match to Ai Xinliang of China. Back again. His third attempt, and in Rio he actually also made the quarterfinals as well.
Good for him, yeah.
So he's done really well in the last 2 Paralympic Games.
And it can go either way based on rankings.
Yes, it can. Yes, this is the classic 16th versus 17th battle. Right in the middle of the ranking round athletes. Guerin has been to Paralympic Games, didn't compete in Tokyo, but did go to Rio, where he lost his opening round match.
Recurve.
Dans quelques instants.
So here we go with Pavlik to start the match. Top of the 10. Yes, Guerin is a former recurve archer, where he competed in that discipline in Rio. So making the switch to compound.
Good start by both archers.
Pavlik, hugely experienced. He's been going to World Championships since 2009. He's still competing strong at the age of 48. Long hold for Guerin, but it's a good one.
It was a long hold. But you've just got to believe in yourself and go through the motions, you know.
Yeah, go through your process.
Ten.
It's more out than in, but it doesn't matter as long as it's touched the line.
Long hold.
Yeah, all three have been long. Just be a setup. That's a tied end. 29 apiece. Good start, good solid start by both, John, you think?
Absolutely, yeah. The French guy just needs to start expanding a little bit more through the front, and then his activation will be a lot sweeter, a lot crisper.
Pavlik, he's been there and done that. Seen it all in his career.
Was he former number one?
Yes, back in 2015.
Yeah.
So 9 years ago now. One of these archers that's also Pavlik competed in non-para archery as well, and on several occasions as well, as I go through his record here. And again, one of these late bloomers to the sport. So took it up when he was 32 years old. He's now 48. Right behind Maxime Guerin. If he can kick on here and eliminate a pretty classy opponent.
Home crowd for the French guy. It's worth an extra point.
Support has been fantastic, not only in the Paralympics for French athletes and para archery, any sport, but the Olympic Games as well. They got right behind their athletes, which was magnificent. So here's the second end, all locked up nicely, 29 apiece. Pavlik to go first.
No. 9.
Good shot.
Third 10 and 4 now for Guerin.
No. 9. No. 9.
It's been a long day for these guys. They've been on the practice field all day, I gather.
Yes, it's a, yeah, we're into the early evening local time in this session. Nice last arrow for Pavlik. He needed that after opening 2 9s in that end.
Good shot.
Very nice arrow to end. That particular trio of arrows gives Maxime Guerin the lead by 1 point.
You can see how dark it's getting. You know, that's going to affect the archers because the eyes, they can't let the eyes wander beyond the target, because otherwise the eyes will start dilating and it'll take longer to get the vision back.
It's all the challenge of the sport, isn't it? Maxime Guerin has gone really well so far. 4 10s, dropping just to 2 points. 3 10s for Pavlik. Looks like he's nicely concentrating. There's a longer hold there, but as long as he's consistent, John,
yeah, absolutely,
does it time and time again.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't sort of break his form and collapse with his bow arm. It's all about that expansion going forward. So effectively, he's trying to push his aiming point on his scope into the centre of the target.
So far, he's doing a pretty good job.
He is.
He's got to keep it going, though. There's still 9 arrows left in this contest. 58 to 57. This man Pavlik behind by 1. Still would definitely not count him out.
No.
Yeah, Pavlik's got a wealth of experience. The French guy seems to, his string seems to be actually touching the brim of his cap.
Good response from Pavlik.
Absolutely. Oh. Yeah, lost it on his bow arm there.
Well, that's levelled the match right up now. Long hold there is.
You can actually see Pavlik when he's pulling the bow back. You can see how hard he's pulling into the bow, because you can see him. It looks as though he's nervous, but that's his pulse.
No.
Gives him an advantage by a point. Both archers maybe just tightening up a little bit in that third end, dropping in 8s. So 85 to 84, Guerin still remains in front by 1. Both archers scoring 27 in that end.
27 apiece at the end of 3, 10, 8, 9 for Maxime Guerin.
So really nothing between these two.
No.
Maxime Guerin leads by 1 going into the 4th.
Getting with 5 tens so far. 4 for Pavlik. Both have had chances in that third end due to those 8s. It's all good stuff, isn't it, on the replay?
It is.
Challenges there for Dean Bouliot, the coach of the French, one of the national coaches of the French team, who's in the coach's box for Maxime Guerin. Marcel Pavlik to start the 4th end.
Needs a strong start.
Yeah, he opened the match with a 10.
Oh. I think that was a 15-second hold.
It was a long hold. So well done to Pavlik to hanging on for that one.
Yeah. Yeah, £60 worth of pressure pulling against them.
It's a fair amount, isn't it?
Yes.
Wow. Second 8 in a row in the end, and won the ends anyway.
Virtually in the same hole.
Yeah. Well, now an opportunity for Guerin. Didn't take it in the last end. Big chance for him now. Oh, yes, this time he does. All important last arrow now for Pavlik.
This is massive, this arrow.
And he bounced back from that 8. Oh, he didn't have control over that one. Much quicker release.
And he knows it.
Lucky there.
Yeah.
For a 2-point lead now. Guerin.
Oh, it's not going to go.
Oh, this is tense, this match.
This is pressure of competition.
Guerin can see the funny side, but he is enjoying a 2-point lead with 3 arrows left. Some gutsy scoring there from Maxime Guerin. 10 and 2 9s.
With a 10, an 8 and a 9.
Can he hold it together here, the Frenchman?
Your thought process and the brain plays silly games with you. You know, you can shoot the bow all day long, but when it comes down to it and you're just wishing it to break, you know, and I'm applying too much bow pressure going forward. And that's what caught Pavlik out a moment ago. It just went too quick on him.
Well, that was the X in the first arrow, but then it just went downwards a little bit for Pavlik. He's getting hung tough for those last 2 scoring arrows in that end. Well, it's a 2-point game with 1 end left. But Pavlik is a back-to-back quarter-finalist at the Paralympic Games, doing so well in Tokyo to go to the bronze medal match, but losing it. Slovakian now, 2 points down. Can he respond to the challenge?
That's better.
He started the last end with an X as well, inside the inner ring. Can he follow that up? What about Guerin here? Nice job.
Struggling.
Oh boy, he's done exactly the same as he did in the last 10.
Yeah.
Followed up a 10 with an 8.
He's just trying to over-aim it.
Well, massive opportunity now for Guerin.
He can win the match here.
And he's done just that with a 10. Well, let's see what Pavlik can respond with here. There's still some numbers to sort out. But with a 4-point buffer with 1 arrow left, it's looking grim now for the Slovakian. Hangs on to the 9, not the last 2 ends that Pavlik was hoping for. So here's what you'd think is a relatively simple task here for Guerin. He needs a 6 or higher. Basically needs to just get it on the target.
That'll do, yeah.
Oh, yes. A perfect 30 from 30. What a finish for Maxime Guerin. And he wins. Well, the crowd at Envalide love it. And rightly so, as their local man, Maxime Guerin, goes through. And hard luck for Marcel Pavlik. Great run at the Olympics will end in the first round in Paris. Courtesy of that man there, Maxime Guerin, who's gone through to the last 16 with a very stylish win. 143 to 148.
Mesdames et messieurs, votre attention, s'il vous plaît. Le dernier match de la saison, malheureusement, n'aura pas lieu puisque le costaricien Diego Quesada Arias a déclaré forfait. Par conséquent, Ai Xianlong pour la République populaire de Chine.
Well, that concludes the session of men's individual compound archery here at the Paris Paralympic Games for 2024. Congratulations to all the winners who have made it through to the last 16. There's certainly been some fantastic action. We hope you enjoyed it, and we'll catch you for more para archery very soon from Paris 2024.
Mă refeream doar la ceea de deasupra albastră.